Okay, we think we're back here. If anybody can report in from YouTube or Facebook, we restarted the stream and lowered some settings to hopefully keep you live. Might eliminate some of that glitchiness they experienced before the stream cut out, but the overall resolution might not be quite as good as we had initially hoped for. Thanks for your patience. Jeff will be joining me here in the booth again. This is Nate. We're no, it's up. Yep. So, good. John Ball just commented. Good. Thank you. That's good to hear it's back up again. Got a text from Jamie. What does Jamie say? Looks good. Okay.
Right. We're back, I guess. That's good.
While you were out, Mike did finish his match with Josh Bertzel. I believe the final was, there was 6.
No, it's 5-2.
Oh, it's 5-2. Let's go back to split screen.
All right. No. Yeah. So, yeah, it's Mike had a rough table. Josh got out. Then Mike broke and scratched. And Josh is on the table with that ball, 15, and the 8 ball. And looks like he's going to be running into stuff and hoping for a shot here. Trains at stripes. Yeah. Pivotal 4-4 match there.
Yeah. Forces that one through, but looks like he's going to have a tough shot after this too, Josh Raines.
Yeah.
And while Josh Burble lining up a breakout shot here, how well does he do?
Couldn't get much better than that.
Well hit ball. Yeah.
So after being down 5-0,
yeah, and me calling the match over.
Yeah, good job.
Got the wrong guy.
Yeah, there's one thing in jinxing the guy. There's another thing in knocking him out of a tournament.
I do. One step you there,
yeah. Yeah. I'll tell him later. He'll be impressed.
So Josh Raines electing to play safe.
Other winner's side matches, I'll just quick update. On the winner's side, J.J. Nelson's up 3-2 on Bohrer. And Matt Benton won his against Terry Bloomquist, so he advances to guaranteed top 6. Wizard side matches, Jay Zender and Dan Wingler 4-4.
Looks like Jay's racking down there.
Yeah, that might have got up to 4-4. I don't know. Roger Johnson and Justin Boyer are also 4-4 now. There's Brenke's up 5-2 on Matt McCabe. And Joe Bertzel beat Nate Reinhardt, as mentioned earlier. So they advance from there. So, excuse me. All right. Josh Bertzel did get a ball. He always has a very solid hard break.
Yeah. Josh
tried for one thing, got another. He was trying to pocket that 2 ball and leave the, but he.
Yeah, errantly made it.
Yeah, I think he turned out that 1 ball untied and tied back up somehow, which I believe anyway. Well, maybe he called that shot. He's still at the
must
table.
Have called
I'm
it,
so
yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's going to try and cut that 11. Maybe glance off. Yeah.
I foresee a
couple
safety
more
here.
hits.
This is going to be safe. Right on that 8 ball. Stop shot on the 8. So. It's like that. Put it down by the 1 and
gives him his breakout ball.
Yep.
Nice shot.
I think Josh likes stripes, but he's got a good opener for stripes. So solids are fine. He just get an opening shot. I think stripes would be better. Tim is going to try and kick on the 2. He makes it, slow rolls it. Oh, that's going to be on the wrong side. Yeah.
Well, this is a tricky breakout shot to clear the 1 and get in shape on a ball.
But he might be able to shoot it off the 1.
Yeah, that could be a good option. Yeah.
And then it's a stop shot for the 15 straight up. So I think it's pretty safe way to do it. Always gets a little goofy though. You got a ball over a ball.
Moving balls, yeah.
That's those little things that drive people crazy. But he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball except try and make it. So I think it's going to be a pretty controlled shot. Yep. Right in the middle. And kind of over a ball again. He's like, geez. Thanks, Brian Solheid. Appreciate you. Go over a ball again.
A little more tricky now. I think he's going to want to draw this back out to the middle of the table.
Foot off the rail, it's fine. Yep.
Oh, well hit.
I hit that really good. Josh Bertzel, I think, has a window with that 1 ball. Josh Fiends goes up on a pivotal aim there. And he bobbled it. He really had a nice table from that point. So Mike stepping up, wanting to close this one out now. I will be here until 1. And I have to leave you.
Okay. Well, Josh breaking on the hill, making a ball. Kind of left. He's got a limited options here, though. I don't know other than that stripe on the left side. What else he's got to shoot? Unless the 6 is straight in. Looks like.
First friend got one. Woo! We'll do it right now. Oh.
So was there a dry break there? I missed that. I'm sorry.
He made a ball.
Oh, it was Josh.
Josh Brenke, yep.
I noticed, I believe they're playing with the black dot, Nate. What's your opinion on that, versus any other ball? I know that red dot used to be the thing.
Yeah.
And
I don't really got a strong opinion on that. I've played with both. They both play good.
Mm-hmm.
I try not to fixate too much on the cue
no,
ball.
I'm just seeing if there's something different to you.
Yeah, I know some people are really concerned about that. I guess I don't.
I teach and shit at the college, and that's all they have up there is black dots, and I like them.
Yeah.
And these are good.
I play mostly with the Predator, the Arco cue
Okay.
ball, I think.
Yep.
I really like that, but I've got a measles ball too that we play with once in a while. I don't know.
I like that ball. Don't have that though. So Josh Raines was over ball and kind of squirted on him, missed. So Tim's at the table to try and even it up. I think he's on his most difficult ball right now. And or is that no? I won two, but not, I guess they're not that terribly difficult either one. But got on the ball he wanted to, but
It's a nice shot to bump the two out like that. Yeah, Mike's got to have the right angle here to get that cue ball out of the way.
Over a ball and looks to be straight.
Yeah.
I'm staring down at actually live. He's got a little angle where the cue ball goes to the right, believe it or not.
Yeah.
So he's got to take it off that rail and then clear the one. She did.
Nice shot. Oh, he hit that well, yeah. Over a ball. Well, a stop shot and a straight in 8 ball to close this out for Mike.
Yep. I'll talk to Kern and see what match. I don't know what's available.
We got to say thanks to Chris for stopping in the middle of his match to come up here and restart the stream for our viewers. It's a challenge for the guy to try and manage the stream and play in the tournament. You got to give him credit for that. He really takes a lot of pride in putting on a good stream and makes it tough for him to focus on his pool game.
So Jay did win his match, and he and Terry Bloomquist are matching up on table 14. Roger Johnson went ahead of Justin Boyer 5-4. Chris Brenke is up 5-3. So might be back here sooner than later.
So Mike has finished, got out on Josh. Table 12. We'll focus on table 12 now.
Tim's trouble.
I got to step out for a moment here.
Its brother and nephew showed up, so he's going to go greet them for a little bit. You're stuck with me. Again, Tim Tunjum is down 5-4, raised to 6. He's got solids. Trying to figure out how to probably shoot the 5 and get back out middle table. It's going 6 right now, of course. Try and spin around that. Ran into it. Oh, he came out just fine. Thinner than he wanted to, but he's got, could have been a little worse maybe, but he's fine, I think. Did not. It was thinner than I thought. Josh has a chance to finish out the match. He's got to get good on the 10, got to get good on the 11. Other than that, everything else is out in the open for him. Shoot the 9, try and clear himself for the 10. Or not. A lot of ways to go here. He's got an angle to... Ten and 11, still the 2 that he's trying to angle. He wants to put a lot of left on to get... I don't think he got where he wanted to there. Nothing grabbed like he thought it would. So he might be forced to shoot that 11 now, just to... He'll get that very nicely. And if he gets this 10 ball, it looks... Doesn't have to do anything with it except make it, so... And he did. I guess he'll drop 14 a couple inches. He did. Natural shape if he makes this on the 8th, obviously, so just a matter of slow rolling that last ball in. He does. And Tim conceded that match, so Josh moves on the winner's side. He's guaranteed top 5-6 now. He'll be playing Mike Lowe. I think they're going to continue running the matches through, so I'm going to double check with the tournament director. So we will be having Josh Raines and Mike Lobian playing on the winner's side. On our live stream. On behalf of Chris, we always want to thank the sponsors as you see them rotating around in the upper corner or in each corner. And a number of sponsors that make all this possible. And on behalf of him, very appreciative of all the sponsors that do this. So we are, again, going to have a winner side match. There'll be 4 left on the winner side. Josh Raines and Mike Lowe being 2 of them. Matt Benton is the 3rd one, and then the winner of J.J. Nelson and Lee Bohrer will be the 4th. So that match is at 3-3. We're hoping to, when that one gets done, to get the winner of that with Matt Benton on the split screen again. So until then, we're going to have Josh Raines and Mike Lowe on that. As far as updates on matches, Jay Zender eliminated Dan Lingo on the loser's side, and now he's playing Terry Bloomquist. They're just starting. Roger Johnson and Justin Boyer are at 5-4. Roger's up. Chris Brenke is up 5-3 on Matt McCabe. And the winner, and Joe Bertzel. We got Joe and his son Josh are both in this tournament. Joe Bertzel beat out Nate Reinhardt 6-3. So we had a couple people eliminated now. Uh-oh. I think you're on number 3 there. Is that you?
Yes.
All right, we got Mike Lowe with us now. They couldn't find anybody older to or prettier. So here we are. Always good to be with you, Mike. Without question.
Oh my goodness!
Mike and I go back way too long. We were not always that civil to each other, but
you're
I
always
consider
a great guy.
Mike a good friend as long as he'll have me.
More like family.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Your
So
wife was the nurse on staff for every one of my children's.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, every one of my kids being born, and
Yeah.
so yeah, we're not competitors.
No.
It's more like we're family.
Yeah. Yeah. We chased each other around quite a bit though in the 90s. Holy cow! Late 80s, early 90s. It was a lot of fun.
It was all
question.
Nazar's fault.
Who,
Nazar.
Yeah, he didn't help. Yeah, I haven't seen or heard from him, since probably 92 or 3.
Yeah.
So if he's out there and anyone gets word to him anyway, I believe he's in the city somewhere. His name is James. Joff is what he formerly goes by now.
Yeah, we spent a lot of time with each other.
Yeah.
Played in a lot of
That was my first team was with him.
Oh, really?
In CNN. Yep. Yeah. Good guy, good player.
That I got up 5-0 my first match, and it looked like he was going to come back.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
just like
He bobbled one to get because he was on the table to get 5-4,
yeah.
and then things start rattling around your head.
Well,
Which they do with me. I had one of those at one of John Stitch's tournaments. Best I ever finished in one of those tournaments is I finished 3rd once, but I was up 5-0 on the guy from North Dakota that used to play a lot. He's a buddy, Randy Hansen, I believe his name was.
yeah. Boy, could he play.
And I was up 5-0 on him, and it was alternate break. He broke, ran. I still remember it very well. 5-1. I dry broke. 5-2. He broke and ran. 5-3. I flew the cube off table. 5-4. He broke and ran. 5-5 and came back. It might have been a race to 5. I don't remember. It was either 4-0. I think it was 4-0 to 5. And I just remember I never shot an object ball after being up 4-0. So, but yeah, I haven't seen or heard from him too much of late. He played in Seiko's tournament, right?
I think he did.
Him and Olschlager were always good friends. Mark
I think
Olschlager.
they played together as a team. Boy, were they tough.
Always. Yep.
There were a lot of times teams were playing for second.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So.
Yeah,
Oh God,
I'm
Weston
glad I'm-
Broad, you're hilarious. Eric Green asks why I'm not shooting. One, not playing great. I had a bit of vertigo over the last 3+ months. Couldn't really make a ball. That is getting better, and thanks for the question. But I'm hoping things will get better for next year's event.
And by the way, Weston, absolutely love you, dude.
Yeah, you need to be back here, buddy. I don't know what
Yeah.
you're doing out there, but it's time to get back to God's country here. So I assume he's in California yet. Is that right?
I believe so.
Let us know, Weston. Good to see you. We appreciate you checking in with us. So your heart melt. Oh, boy. He's sick, yeah. But yeah, I don't want to get too sentimental, but it'll be 3 years that my wife passed on March 2nd. So appreciate you mentioning her, and makes very humbling. So we're waiting for the next match. It will be Tim Tunjum and Josh Raines.
I think they just got done. I think Josh beat him.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. It'll be Josh Raines and is it you? I think it's you. Yeah, you two are gonna. So your stint with me is going to be very short-lived here.
10 minutes.
All the knowledge you need in 10 minutes. So. Thanks, Ben. Sorry we didn't get Justin on the screen for you, Ben, but he needs to come back on Roger. Justin's down 5-4 to Roger.
They'll be up in about 10 minutes, Jason.
Yeah. We're trying to give you just the winner side for right now as the tournament thins out a little bit. Chris, when he gets here, he might have some other cameras on other tables that he can flip to, but for the most part, we're just going to be on these two tables. Like I said, Mike and Josh will be the next match that you'll see live. All the other matches have been started, so Josh is back.
Well, we'll see you later.
Good luck, Mike. I'm looking at in the distance. I see Justin Boyer's match against Roger Johnson, and I see that unfortunately for Justin, he just scratched. And I only see like 4 balls on the table, so Roger Johnson's staring at ball in hand with maybe 2 balls in April. Oh. Nate's coming back to join me. Some food. You're already on.
Oh, here we go.
Yep. Mike just left, and he left the mic on for you. So
Got a little break here. They're calling Mike over to table 13, right?
So we're going to do that. And then just a second. I don't know if you can switch the names at all. But Mike Lowell will be playing not Josh Bertzel, but Josh Raines. Score, you'll be on the left. The score over there? You're on the left. So Nate's going to try and get the correct name for you guys. Just going to stay in for a while here.
This should be a good match. Josh and Mike, it's two mentor-mentee. Josh definitely earned his chops playing against Mike. A lot of time spent with these two. Devin John, Mike, and Matt Benton in the finals. That would be a good match, yeah. Well, we might be on a collision course for that.
Yeah.
Benton's playing well. He's on the winner's side, too. Thank you.
Weston, he just commented, sorry to interrupt again, Nate, but he said that he's going to come visit us. So that's good to know. We've been warned.
Oh,
I look
Weston's a
forward
great
to
guy.
seeing you, Weston.
Great player.
Let's see.
I've been hearing about him playing poker more than pool lately, though. We got to work on that.
I'm doing that too now, Weston, just so you know. A lot of ill-spent time with me here. But I go up to Canterbury and play. But vertigo doesn't affect poker. Getting there. Let's see. So Jason is. Oh yeah, we got that answered for you. So again, on the winner's side, there will be 4 left. So Mike Lowe and Josh Rains will are going to fire away in front of you here. I believe Roger Johnson got out on Justin Boyer, so Justin was eliminated. And Mike.
Unfortunate roll for Mike there.
Yeah, that's rare for Mike. He normally sticks that cue ball just fine, but these two are very familiar with each other. A lot of pool hall times between these two. And when Mike had his pool hall, both downtown, and Josh was one of his, I'll say one of his proteges. Is that a good description? I mean, those two are.
Yeah, I believe he was working down there, and
Oh, he was working down there.
I think he worked down there during Sharkies that era.
Yep. And of course, Josh ran his pool hall for a while. So we got 2 former owners going in.
Edge of the ball can be in the kitchen, right? The bottom has to be up.
It's where the
My
bottom of the
opinion
ball
is
is. Where the ball. That's my understanding.
But don't let. We're not officials. But yes, I would agree with you. So we're just doing a question as whether the base of the ball in Valley, VNEA, that is all that matters. And I believe that to be true for Valley, but I want to get him to get an actual official and not rely on us announcers. So
Yeah. Weston, thank you for that. And when you get back to Mankato, look me up. We definitely should get together and play some. I'd love to catch up with you. That would be fun.
yeah. Josh was walking on the stage by the cameras. You could see the cameras bouncing.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that'll settle down here.
Yeah.
Tim's doing his cameo.
Yeah, he's
Steps in with his.
kind of throwing.
So the question I think they're faced with is the one in the kitchen or not?
Right. They've come to an agreement. I'm real confident of that rule, but I from a announcing standpoint, I don't want to impact or make a decision on anybody's.
Yeah. We're not running the tournament.
We
We're
are
just-
not. But obviously, it was a pivotal starting ball.
Yeah. It's a tricky shot to get down on the 6 like that. That was a well-placed cue ball for Josh. He'll try and just roll in below the 4, land on the 2 or the 5. No need to disrupt that 4 if it goes up in the corner.
Gonna have a family event. I'm texting family a little bit here, so sorry. I can be here about another hour, and then I have to get to that event.
I'll try and stick around until about 2:30.
I might be able to come back after that later. We'll see.
So all the balls go here. It's just staying on the right side of things and not disrupting it.
Yeah, he's thinking about
Shooting a 2, 4, 5.
2, and then he just has to get good on that 2 ball so that he can go 2-5, which I think is just fine.
There you go.
Looks like almost a stop shot. I mean, it's going to be thinner than you think. Ideally, you'd like to replace the 2 ball. Ideally,
The 4.
4 ball. Sorry. Yep. It's like one of those punch shots a little bit, punch forward a little bit.
Yeah. Half turn roll.
Yeah.
You want an angle on the 5. You don't want to get.
That shot right there is a lot more difficult than the average player might think.
Yeah. If there's a shot for a newer player to practice, that replacement ball shot, just to.
Yeah, I mean, he can't hit that much better. I mean, and how many times have we shot that shot and it doesn't roll forward or rolls forward a foot too far?
Yeah.
So he had a nice little window there to get out on the 8 ball. Well, to answer Weston's question, I believe the next tournament is going to be in March down here with that
Ryan
CNN
Krause's tournament?
Yep.
Yeah.
I believe that's the next one. We got a number of other tournaments. State MoMA, MOMA, is going to be 2 weeks from today. A team up at Canterbury. And singles, I'm sure, is prior to that. But I know our team's going to go up and play that. Then that March one, and then it gets clustered in April. We have the year-end tournament for CNN in April. There's also, I believe, the Great Plains one is in April. I could look them up and tell you, but you can look them up too through CNN site out in Sioux Falls. There's an Upper Midwest tournament that is always a fun tournament. So if anyone ever gets the opportunity to travel down and play that, it's fun to play people from the Upper Midwest new, and they draw from Minnesota, South Dakota, Iowa, Nebraska, and some even from Illinois, believe it or not. And it's just a nice, fun tournament. So it's good to see various tournaments regaining some momentum in regard to post-COVID type numbers, which is always good to see. And obviously the pool game got hurt a little bit with that, and I think we're pretty much on the mend for that. Another event that is making a nice bounce back is the one that a few of us started 20-some years ago. The Wildy Cup had a nice little event a few weeks back now. And as I step back from that, the Mudd family has picked up on that, and I really appreciate them carrying the torch on that. It's that evolved into such a nice event in regard to remembering different players that have passed in the Mankato and surrounding area of 30, 40 miles. We remember a lot. There's a lot of bodies here, but we've also lost quite a few. And we get an old guy like me up here, we'll try and bring up some of their names and stories as we go here a little bit. But you got to be old to know them. So, Josh dry broke, I believe, and so Mike is staring at an open table. Tied up balls. 3 and 9 are tied up. Cluster over there by the 7, 9, 10. Looks like he's going to rearrange those first. Oh. I don't know what he got out of that.
Yeah,
unfortunately. I mean, he had to separate something. You got to start somewhere. He's hoping for the 7 or the 1, I'm sure. Because
you're hoping to push through to that, get that 1.
yeah. What he's got in mind. Here's a shot when you're drinking. Shoot the 7 and make the 1.
Oh yeah, that might be where he ends up here. I think.
Yeah. Let's see. Gets the short stick out and jumps for the 1. I don't know. I don't really see. It doesn't look like he has that 4 ball on the side.
No, I don't even know how much of it
He's looking at it though. Maybe he does.
Or is he looking at it off the 15?
Could be. Yeah, he was looking at it.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from this.
Yeah, I'm standing up now. I got a different angle yet. So.
For those that are trying to get eliminated from the main tournament, you're looking for more we will take sign-ups for, we'll call them minis. We'll do these, $20 a person. Doesn't matter if you're in Masters or regular division. Build up, putting out first. Paying out for second. We're looking to make those out as we want to play.
So on the loser side, just an update on matches. Jay Zender is playing Terry Bloomquist. Jay is up 1-0. That might be.
Well, Chris Brenke did beat Matt McCabe in there, and so he'll be playing Josh Burstall. They're just getting underway on table 17. And another one.
And just starting Joe Birdsell versus Tim Tonjum.
Yep. As far as getting a second match for you, we are waiting on the winner side match between JJ Nelson and Lee Bohrer, and JJ is currently up 5-4 there. The winner of that will play Matt Benton, and we'll get them on the screen when the time comes. So right now we're gonna just leave it with let's get it on him with Josh and Mike. Next back at the table with solids. Down to 1 issue, the 3 ball, I believe. If it gets thin enough on that 5 ball, he might be able to go bottom rail and get that out.
Into it. Yeah.
Everything's going the right direction then, sort of.
Oh, it's going for it there.
We did, huh? Now he created another problem. That was the Jeff Maurer school of pool there in regard to try to untie one and end up tying up another one.
Yeah.
He does have an angle though, actually on that. That's a 5 ball, I believe.
Yeah.
And he'll be able to potentially get that 8 back out. It's tough when you're trying to rearrange the furniture on every shot.
Yeah.
Got a couple of St. James guys that don't like each other playing. Terry Blomquist and your brother Jay.
Yeah.
You can tell by the way they're laughing and joking that they just can't stand each other.
Yeah. Both, well, they're playing each other. It's a lot of freewheeling. It's not.
Yeah.
So he's not going for that first. He's going to try and swing into the 3 again. Well,
0 for 2. We're getting harder.
yeah.
He's got an angle to cut the 2 in the side up and back and trying a third time.
Yeah, he's got to hit that pretty full. Like, scratch is probably 2 in play there, don't you think?
With the 2 in the side.
Maybe.
Yeah, when you hit it, the harder you hit it, the more it's going to deflect. I agree. Yeah.
It's a tough spot now.
Yeah. I mean, he might tie things up even further here. Don't be shocked if that one ball goes into the 8, sits over by the 8 somewhere. Tries to make things miserable for both. But I don't think he's committed to getting out at this point. I've been wrong. JJ is on the table over there, up 5-4 on Lee, I believe. Yep. Yeah, JJ Nelson is trying to lead Bohrer up 5-4, and he's looks to be on plan A to get out over there, but I only see 3 balls on the table, so what's Mike deciding? Is he going to cut it and try and go for it?
He was kind of looking like cutting it and
Holding it?
holding it for an angle on the 7.
Yep. Yeah. Well. Josh going to have the same. Got a pretty easy breakout with the 14 there to get the, I believe, is the 15 or the 11 ball back there. Then he's got to figure out that 9-3 stuff. Yep. So.
Yeah.
On behalf of Chris, we always want to make sure we mention and thank all the sponsors, Nate being one of them, his brother Jay being another. You'll see them in the corners of the screen rotating. Rick and Mary, Tanjum, MPA Pool, Pool Tables Plus, CNN, of course. And we'll mention all of them one time through here. Table Guys, American Hustler, Roger Swart, his Hughes, Carbon Fiber, Coster's Car Corner, CRs, Shooters, Total Commercial Services. It's Rhett. It's here today.
Up at the counter here just a minute ago.
So thank you all. Jetter Queen, of course, Lee Bohrer, and his namesake for this tournament is uncle, Billy Bohrer, and Kylan Olson and Kylan Electric, Star Cycle, which is you. We'd be hitting buttons to put the advertisements out there, but this is the best we can do. Oz Landscaping, and Mike and Dave Osmondson. Thank you guys. Schmidt Siding Windows, which is. So if I'm missing somebody as these rotate through, sorry,
No,
but thank you all. You know, so he's trying to decide whether to cut that 14 and break out. Keep in mind that 9 ball does bank 2, so I always had to play a little safety. So it's hard to give the table up to anybody, but percentage pool is what these guys do very well also. Certain characters of days gone by would think play 6 safeties before shooting a shot in sometimes too. A lot of those have gone to the wayside. Who has become more aggressive for sure.
No, but you got to play the odds.
Yep. So JJ did win his match, it looks like, because they're putting their cues together. So it will be JJ Nelson playing Matt Benton. And when that officially gets started, we'll do the split screen for that.
I thought you
I missed what happened with Mike here. Did he somehow scratch? Was going for it. So it looks like Josh is trying to shoot a combo. Very nice shot. So he made the combo, and now he's got a breakout shot. Where he needs to figure out. And now he's going to come out of that. He's going to run into the 8 single. Made that. So now he's thin each way. And then, of course, 8 ball may be tied up.
like we're back up at about 100 viewers.
Yep, thank you guys. About exactly 100.
Thank you for coming back after a technical glitch there with the video. Oh, Josh has got a tricky little out here.
Yeah, he made a night. Mike fouled, and he had a ball in hand where he shot a combo on that 9, made it, and then went for this breakout, and fortunately for him, it tied up again.
Well, that was a nice shot to avoid the 3.
I think if he gets center table or better, that 8 actually
You think it
goes
there?
in.
I thought maybe he was going to play below it to the up in the corner.
I don't think so. I think if he gets to the center of the table, and I'm standing up looking at it, so it looks very different than. Oh, or that.
Okay.
Thin. Really thin. Looks thin enough on the screen. I'm looking at it live or directly, and looks even worse.
You think he can cut it back in the corner?
That's what he pointed at initially, but I don't know if he changed his mind yet. It is really thin. Yeah, he's going to try and cut it. He was looking at making sure he doesn't scratch in that side, which is obviously where that cubal kind of wants to go, you know. He's kind of committed. I don't think he can make it, so my guess is going like low right. No, he is good trying to make it. No.
That combo looks pretty wired, so I think Mike's got a good chance of getting out here now.
Yeah. That good.
The shot.
Try and get straight as can be on that too.
Yeah,
Oh, I was gonna say otherwise. Get it up table. I didn't know how much angle he had.
yeah. That's with that angle better safe there.
I think he's gonna go off the bottom rail, but seemed like a natural 2-rail shape. But either way.
So
1-1.
I think we're just starting over here with Matt and JJ as well. So go back to split screen. They have not updated their scores behind them. That is a 0-0 start. So I'll go ask them to do that.
And then let them know that JJ. So, no.
No, they're right.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to dismiss myself. Thank you guys for tolerating me and the group here. I hope to come back either late today or tomorrow for some of the other announcing, but all right, I am gonna, like I said, Nate, to the group here, I am gonna dismiss myself and hope to be back late today or for sure maybe tomorrow. We'll see how it goes, but thank you.
Sounds good.
You guys all
Jeff.
enjoy this. I hope it all goes well and check in soon. Thanks.
Okay, looks like Mike's taking a little in-match recess here. Josh is just hitting some balls over there. We'll focus on Matt and JJ's match. So JJ has scored wins over Chris Brenke and Lee Bohrer. Let's get to this spot, playing Matt on the winner's side. Matt Benton opened up playing his good buddy Nate Reinhardt first round. That's a tough draw. Two guys probably travel together maybe. Get over here. And then against Terry Bloomquist. Looks like Mike is back, so we'll go back to the split screen. He's getting ready to break here. JJ shooting stripes and gonna have to figure out how to deal with that cluster, the six in the stripe down here on the bottom. See what he figures for an angle to get to that. Wow, that was a good shot. Fortunate to split those and get down there. Now he's got a little bit of angle, so maybe he can break that stripe loose. Probably gonna have to hit this shot pretty hard to get the cue ball out of there and get an option. Yeah, that's a tough breakout to get clear out to the middle of the table. So I don't know if anybody watching, earlier we had an issue with the connectivity in the video, and we had to downsample. We had to downgrade our resolution a little bit. If anybody's watching on a big screen TV, if they'd give us a little information as to how that looks. Wow, nice shot, JJ. I did not see that corner was open. He picked that up, pulled the cue ball three rails to come around and get shape. So well hit ball. But if anybody can speak to what the resolution looks like on a big tape or a big screen, that would be great. Another great shot by JJ, going 3 rails, getting out on the 8 ball. See if he can close this to take a 1-0 lead. Wow, excellent out, JJ.
It's like a nightmare, isn't it?
And Chris isn't here, I can play with the buttons, so. Thank you, Kathy. That's good to hear. So with our down resolution, it still looks good. Mike makes a nice shot to open up that 15 and get an angle. Looks like he should close this rack out. And JJ breaking on the left screen. JJ opting for a second ball break. Let the cue ball drift low and scratch. That's unfortunate. Matt gets his, might be Matt's first time at the table this match. I think JJ ran that first table. Oh, not the way Matt wanted to start out, giving JJ another ball in hand. Nate Reinhardt says he'll take JJ in this set. We'll be sure and pass that on to Matt. That was your pick. Oh, JJ's playing really well. Tough dry break for Josh, leaving Mike a pretty open table to pick apart. Well, if I'm stuck here by myself, I guess I can talk about what I want to talk about. We are looking for some challenge match players in February at our pool room, the Kato pool room. We have a 7-foot and a 9-foot diamond table, and we're looking for some good matches, some high-ranked players that want to come and maybe bet a little bit, maybe play a grudge match. If anybody knows anyone that's interested in playing or any matches they think would be great to see, please let's comment or give us some suggestions and we'll reach out to players. Oh, Mike. Nice try, Mike. You swung right into him. Got really unfortunate just to double kiss that 9. Boy, from here, it sure doesn't look like that 4 passes into the corner for JJ. And those challenge matches would be streamed on the Midwest Q Sports stream. Well, Mike might have another chance to swing at that 1-9 with cutting the thin 15 and floating the cue ball down in that direction. I don't know if he'll go for it right away. Looks like he's maybe eyeing that up. That's a touchy shot. You're shooting the cue ball real close to the side pocket. Looks like JJ might be eyeing up the 1 off the bottom rail and backside of the 10 ball, I believe, into the corner. Okay, nice attempt, but let's Matt back at the table here. Let's see what he can come up with. This is a challenging spot here too. And break that cluster up right away with the 14. Hey, nay. Fortunately, didn't get as much separation as he would have liked out of that. Looks like Mike made a nice shot there to get that 9 free. I'm just looking at where he wants to be drawing back off the 9 for the 12. Oh, Matt made a real nice shot there to draw the cue ball back and without overhitting it. Benton's got a pretty challenging shot here. I don't know that the 9 passes back in the corner anyways, but what's he going to elect to do here? He's going to try cutting it up in the corner and stay offensive. Nice help by Mike. Takes a 3-1 lead over Josh Rains. Oh. Benton attempted a carom combo. Carom to a combo up in the corner. Nice attempt. There wasn't much else he could do there. But leaving JJ a pretty open table now to pick apart the pieces. I don't think that was JJ's plan A, but he's got the 5 as an outlet valve. He can shoot that now and come back straight back down table. Got a little more of that than he wanted, I think. So Mike got a nice break there, but cue ball got trapped a little bit. Oh, JJ makes a really nice cut back on the 4 and bumps the 8 out. Still got to shoot that 8 in the corner, but gave himself a lot higher odds than where he was sitting a minute ago. Mike's electing to play safe here and nuzzle him behind that 5 ball. Nice shot by JJ, nice recovery.
He beat me. Straight up. Pay that man his money.
Well, JJ with a 2-0 lead. But Matt gets a chance to get back to the table with a break. Josh and Mike are trying to play a cat and mouse game here, but I think at this point Mike will probably try and shoot that 5 down the rail rather than try and play another safe. I don't think he's going to have much choice at this point. If Matt can get something going now on the left table. Unfortunately, no, with a scratch. JJ gets back at it. Stand corrected. Mike tries to play safe again. And puts Josh in a pretty tough spot. I think maybe the 211 carom would be the best offensive shot here, but what stripe after that? So he's got a tough decision to make here. Meanwhile, JJ's took solids. Well, neither player wants to go for anything on this table on the right. Josh and Mike are still fishing back and forth. Can't see the shot with Josh in the way, but I think he's going to stick him right back there again. JJ was trying to make the 3 and clear the 14 out. Unfortunately, he missed the ball, and the 14 did not fall. Matt is back at the table shooting stripes. And the cat and mouse game with Mike and Josh ended with Mike accidentally scratching and giving Josh ball in hand. I believe that table is open yet too. I don't think suits have been established, so ball in hand with a choice of what he wants to do here. See if he can get out on this one. Taking a look at some matches on the losers' side. I don't know if scores haven't been updated, but Jay Zender and Terry Bloomquist, my brother Jay, is up 1-0. Let me refresh this, sorry. Okay, Jay is up 3-2 versus Terry now on the loser's side. Roger Johnson and Lee Bohrer. Lee is up 1-0. And Chris Brenke is up 5-2 over Josh Bertzel. Joe Bertzel and Tim Tunjum on the loser's side. Tim is up 5-2 as well. So I just got confirmation from the tournament director. The Masters will be, the goal is to play the Masters out today. I thought they were taking 4 into tomorrow, but no, the plan is to play the tournament out today. Oh, Josh just made a really nice cutback shot on a stripe. Stay in control of that table. Still got work to do. He's got 3 clusters remaining, so this will be a challenge to get from ball to ball on this. Well, Matt is at the table shooting stripes, but he's a little off angle here. He's got to let the cue ball go a little bit, cutting this 10 on the side. Oh, tried to slip through those stripes, and Matt concedes that game. So JJ breaking with a 3-0 lead. Oh. Josh just misses glancing the 11 ball through, and it really penalized him with where that cue ball landed. That's a really tough end result. Unfortunately, won't get much commiserating out of Mike on that. He's going to be the benefactor of that roll, and Josh has got a punt from where he's at. So if any of our viewers out there want to share with us any information on what the video quality looks like, if they're looking at a big screen, we had to adjust our settings. I hope it still looks good. It's not glitchy. We lowered the resolution a bit to try and get a smoother video quality. Please feel free to comment. Also in the comments of the stream, if you would like to donate to Chris at Midwest Q Sports for the stream, that would be great. Well, Josh was in a difficult spot and managed to carom a ball in, carom a stripe in. He's still at the table. He doesn't have much to shoot at with this last cluster, but it went. So Matt's trying to regroup here. He's had a tough start to this match. JJ's played really well, and Matt's had a couple of unfortunate rolls. He's trying to regroup and get his bearings and get going again.
Very shortly, so you get a notification and a table assignment, please head there and good luck. Again, this is a single elimination part block mini singles tournament.
Thank you, Skill Clips. That's good to hear. If it looks good on a 75-inch screen, that's about all we could ask for our amateur stream here. So thank you. Josh elected to create a cluster, and pretty effective there with that. Unfortunately, Mike's got lots of balls to work with to pick this apart, and yeah, with that 8 sit so close to the corner, that's a tough cluster to just spray into it haphazardly. I think Mike's going to want to get another ball down there and Be a little more strategic and surgical with this breakout. Josh will add that to the pile. Hopefully not too hard to disrupt it. That's good. So we will stay with this tournament all day. They will be finishing this tournament today. How was that for a breakout shot? Well hit ball by Mike. Good choice. Looks like that 3 passes, and from that point of view, I think the 8 passes too. JJ has opened his table up now, with 3 stripes left, all out in the open. I think if he gets on this 14, he'll be in really good shape after the shot. Oh, well, now he's on plan B because he did not want to not draw that out of there. Now he's got to shoot the 15 and probably spin around a few rails.
I was just seeing if the ball would go.
So it sounds like we got kind of an odd question on a ruling here. Josh is asking if Mike can use his fingers to measure if a ball would go through the gap there, and they're actually getting a ref over there. So we'll let that drama play out and see if JJ can get out here. I'm going to switch to JJ's for just a second here. I want to see. Yeah, it looks like he's got bit of an angle on that 14. I don't know if he's got to kind of come underneath it and play the 8 in the right side corner, I think. I don't think he can go off the rail and come back out and stay on top of the 1 and the 7. So, saying goodbye to my good buddy Steve Mercer. It's a shame we didn't get to talk again. Just so everyone's aware, Steve Mercer is leaving the building. Oh, take care, Steve. Nice shot, JJ. Just laying up and taking that shot. That's it. JJ's hitting the ball really well. He's putting the pressure on our past champ, Matt Benton. So JJ now with a 4-0 lead. And Matt will be breaking. So the circumstance here, from what I understand, I'm overhearing it, kind of just hearsay here, but Josh is questioning whether Mike fouled by using his fingers to measure the gap between the rail and the 11, and they're getting a ref to make a call on this. So I just want to clarify why there's no action happening on table 13. Honestly, I got no horse in that discussion. I don't know if that's a foul or not. I've never seen that referenced or called before, so we'll see who gets to make that judgment call. In the meantime, we'll focus on table 12. Yeah, Travis, you're asking the same question I am. I don't know if from one sanctioning body to another, if there are rules on that to using that as a measurement. Obviously, if you touch the ball with your fingers, well, at BCA, that's a foul. I mean, if you touch any playable ball, that's a foul. If you're using it in the intent to measure versus in the intent to stroke, to complete a shot, that's a little different too. This is foreign territory for me. This is a VNEA rules tournament. The CNN being a VNEA organization, I'm assuming that's the rules they're playing. So we'll see, but we'll return to that as soon as we get an answer. Okay, hold on one sec. Like that shot by JJ, electing to float out to get to the bigger window. The way he's pocketing balls, this is probably a good odds. Cut the 6 in and float back to the 1. Okay. Well, after a healthy debate, Josh is taking ball in hand and still got a challenge here. I do not think that 11 passes cleanly, but maybe. I don't know. So Josh tried to make it clean, unfortunately opened the pocket up, and Mike's left with a pretty open table, just getting on the right side of the 6, which he can do with the 3 pretty easy. JJ making a nice out here. Got a tester on the 8 ball, cutting that back, but that would put him on the hill if he makes this 8 ball. Kind of surprised JJ's following this shot. Well, after a nice run, he did miss the 8, so Matt gets a chance. This is an opening for Matt to get back in this match at down 0-4 against JJ. Let's see if he can start to fire. Nice opening shot. So Mike cleans the table here. Once he pockets this 8, he'll have a 4-1 lead. See if Matt can get himself on the board here. Shot, leave yourself the angle on that 9 to load up for the 8. Well hit. Okay. Okay. Matt gets back to a 4-1 score, gets on the board. And it sounds like Josh is going to take a 5-minute break, so we're going to focus on table 12. Okay, sounds like we're going to get Timmy Tonjum to join us again at the booth. Tim was just over sweating the Mike and Josh match and probably got to be part of that conversation, hearing about the...
Well, yeah, Mike come up to me and asked me if it's a foul if you put like your fingers in between the ball and the rail to measure it. And I'm like, I've never heard of that rule to be a foul. Like,
yeah, I've never heard of it. We were discussing it here.
Well, then, what's his name? He's the tournament director.
Kieran here?
Yeah. He said that he looked it up at the VNEA rule. You can't use your body or device to measure anything. Like, so I'm unfamiliar with that rule. I've never seen it called.
So many pool players here played pool for 20 plus years and never run into it. Every tournament's a new event.
Yeah.
So Josh is, like I say, Josh is electing to take a little break here. So we're going to focus on the Matt Benton, JJ Nelson match. JJ is playing really good.
He's up.
Playing real strong here. Matt just got his first win. JJ was up 4-0. And now at the table, shooting stripes.
Oh.
He comboed the 2-9, and I think
I saw that. Yeah. Good. He's sitting pretty good, actually. Yep. They're sitting there pretty good, the 12.
Yeah, but just getting on the 14. I think it's hard to judge here if the 14 goes back in the other corner or if that needs to be addressed.
Looks like it goes. He's getting on it right here, I think. Oh, well, he's going to shoot the 12 now, maybe.
It's a little tricky now. He's over a ball. Where to go from there? Yeah, if he's got that 14. I think now's a good time to take it. I'd rather get out from there than try and shoot the 12 out.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I made a couple mistakes in that Josh match. I made a nice out to get perfect the ball before the 8. I'm jacked up over a ball and I miss it.
Yeah.
That was a huge.
That's a big swing.
Huge swing. Yeah. Frustrating, but. Did he come?
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
If that 14 goes, he feathered into that right. Gee.
Oh my gosh. He got a big break there.
Even if it.
Matt didn't even see it. He was on his phone.
Oh. I'll make him a little sick to his stomach when he sees how well he came out of that.
Probably a good thing you didn't see it.
Yeah, it did not go. Oh, it did go. Let it develop.
Yeah, I would have liked to have been on the rail here, shooting that 15 and going to the rail to sneak behind the 1. Now he's got, it's a little bit trickier, but he can probably stay on the outside of the 1.
Do you like 2 railing this, going to the side rail and then out to the middle, more to the middle of the table?
And when he's pretty straight like this, I mean, it's tough to 2 rail it here. You can hook yourself very easy, like, oh, he hit it.
Oh,
yep,
came up short.
Yeah, he tried going 2 rails and out. Yep, that was the shot. He just come up short.
Yeah,
actually, that's a huge mistake here. Well, We'll see his jumping abilities here. Oh, maybe we won't see it. Block camera.
Yeah. We're up to 125 viewers. Thanks for jumping on and watching our stream today. The Midwest Q Sports stream of the Billy Bohrer tournament in Mankato, Minnesota.
I think you can close out of that one too, and then we can see what's. There you go.
What were you looking to see?
No, I was just wanted to see if we're blocked from any comments and stuff, kind of there.
Oh, where was it? It was just up over here. At any rate.
Oh, he jumped that in and missed the 8 there. I didn't even see that. Oh my gosh.
We missed all that.
Oh my gosh. We're great commentators.
Okay. Well, Matt, fortunate to get back to the table here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you should. I wouldn't mess with this. Looks like that combo goes. So
Yeah,
I wouldn't even
don't
touch
disrupt
that
that.
7.
We are looking for a check to table 26. Really check to table 26.
Looks like he hit it. Hopefully hit it hard enough to get the 7 out of the way for the 4.
Yeah. The other match is going too.
Okay, we'll go back to split screen. Josh returned, and they're playing again.
Yep.
Josh at the table.
Also looking for Dave Winch.
Uh-oh.
Dave Winch to table 5.
That wasn't the way Josh wanted to play that one.
Want to play the 6 next? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got options yet. He can make the 2. Okay. So I think Matt ended up a little straight on that 7. He'd have liked a little bit of an angle. Either way, looks like he ended up pretty straight in on the 7. It's a tough transition to the 1.
Oh, it looks like I am up here. I play gunner. Table 19, so I'll be checking out.
Thanks for popping in.
Sounds
See ya.
good.
Good luck.
See you later. Yep. Bye.
That should be a good match. Chris and Tim. Oh my God. Matt just scratched in the side pocket from no angle. Rolled up and it sucked it in. That's a tough roll. Geez, that's a tough roll. So he's having a tough time getting any rolls going here. So JJ gets to the hill. So Mike looking at a pretty open table for stripes here. More connecting the dots and not disrupting anything when you get a table like this. 7 balls and an 8 to get out, but everything's got pockets or multiple pockets, so Quite the clustered mess here on JJ and Matt's table. If that 3-2 combo goes, that would open things up significantly. If he can get that to go. Nice shot, JJ. Yeah, he's got a path to get out here now if he can stay on the right side of this. Don't think that's what he wanted to do, though. Looks like he is froze to that 12. Mike makes a nice shot there to open the table up. Open up the center of the table for the 13. And JJ elects to just make a good hit. Leave him tough. I think Mike floated a little farther over than he wanted, but he's got a good option here to make the 14 and just follow the cue ball off the bottom rail up to the middle again. I tried to shoot aggressively there to try and break some stuff out. He had to reshape that table and unfortunately missed the ball. Giving JJ a chance here. Let's see if he can make that combo on. It's a good shot just to open it up and play shape on the 5. That's probably the best alternative there. Nicely done. Well, Mike is first at Hill on his match, 5-1 against Josh Rains. And JJ is in good shape here. Well, that'll wrap up Matt Benton's Winterside run. Gonna have to make his path to repeat championship through the loser's side. Certainly capable of it, but JJ played really well to win that match 6-1. We'll focus on the conclusion of Mike and Josh's match for now until we get a match called on table 12.
I think that means Josh is probably.
Okay.
Oh, it's like, I mean, that would I,
Okay, let's revisit some of our losers side matches for score updates. Looks like Jay Zender has defeated Terry Bloomquist. Lee Bohrer is up 3-0 on Roger Johnson. Chris has defeated Josh Bertzel and is now squared off against Tim Tunjum, who beat Joel Bertzel. So unfortunately, both Joe and Josh, father and son, are out of the tournament. Jay is waiting for an opponent. I might send Jay a text and ask him to come up and do some commentary with us if he's free. Oh, well, it looks like he's given his daughter some pool lessons, so I don't know that we'll get Jay away from the table right now. So Mike shooting stripes here with a chance to close this match out. He's got a tricky little navigating to get on that 10 ball. I don't know if he wants to leave that till last. Depends here. He might have an angle to follow the cue ball off the bottom rail and spin into the 6-8 and then have the option of both the 13 or the 10. Well, we might have a couple guest spots here. Yeah. So this is number 2. Oh. So we got a couple of guest spots jumping in here. My brother Jay Zender and my niece and his daughter Eleanor Zender jumping in. Eleanor, what number is your headset? Let me see. 4? Okay. Okay, can you guys hear me?
I think so.
Okay, we're making this a family affair for a little bit here.
Are.
Thank you, guys. Jay's still active in the tournament, waiting for the match winner of Lee Bohrer. And who you playing?
I think Roger.
And Roger Johnson, yes.
Yeah.
So that match will get called in a little bit, but in the meantime, got them to join us here. How you playing, Jay?
Getting used to it again.
Yeah?
I don't play a lot of singles tournaments anymore, but
No.
I'm starting to find a rhythm here. Started off pretty slow. Those of you that saw it.
That's good words for you. You're definitely a rhythm player. You play with some pace, and when you get in a flow, you play really well, but it's
Yeah.
tough to get that going again.
Well, too much of a light switch like once in a while, but I'm fine. That break started going good this last match.
Good.
What's this? We got Mikey up 5-1 here. Who's
Yeah,
up?
looks
Is he-
like he's going to close it out here. Yeah, Mike's playing really well. They had a bit of a contentious call between Mike and Josh. Mike was using his fingers to measure a gap between balls.
Yeah.
And Josh called a foul on him, and it's an obscure rule, but I guess it's a rule.
You can't do
that. So
Wow, I have fouled many times.
we were talking about 20 plus years playing this game, and me and Tim Tunja were here like we've never seen that.
You can't use a measure. I suppose it's no measuring tools.
Yeah, no, that was what the verbiage was. No measuring tool. So yeah. John Mayberry here in the house. Good to see you, Johnny.
Howdy.
Yeah. So we're gonna have a little break in the action here. We don't have matches called on tables 12 or 13.
Eleanor,
This gives you
what was your second or third pool tournament here watching like?
It was fun.
Yeah?
Fun?
Yeah. It's definitely different than most of the other sports I play, but it's very interesting compared to some other sports.
It is.
I told Eleanor to give me some tips before the match. I said, if I am shooting a shot that looks really hard to you, and if you see me just go up and shoot it right away and miss it, maybe give me a signal, like, take a breath.
Dad, take some pace here.
Yeah, yep. Uncle John here, yep, he's giving us all a chance at victory by not playing. Mr. Mayberry. Eleanor had a funny realization when I was breaking, because my first break over on 14, I think I scratched, and I started hitting it a little better than I did against Josh earlier, but I scratched. And then my next break, it was more controlled, and the one thing she said, you'll get a kick out of this thing, she goes, it's funny, Dad, that last break, your leg didn't fly up in the air like it usually does.
I know. I pointed that out to Eddie because Eddie was like, "Why is Dad's leg going so high in the air?"
Yeah, Jeff was commenting on that.
Was he really?
Yeah, he mentioned your leg kick. Yeah.
Funny, the things you don't realize you do.
Yeah. Well, it's fun to be. This is such a fun venue, the Kato Ballroom, and for me and Jay, maybe this is a little nostalgic because we grew up watching our dad play pool matches here.
I'm playing the winner of Lee and Roger on, I think it's
table 16 out there. Yeah.
Yeah, there is a lot of nostalgia playing here. Watching Dad and Pete.
Yeah.
I think it's 4. Lee's up 4. Lee was up 4-0 before, so I don't know what the score is now. Yeah. Most likely, yeah. Most likely, depending on
that. So JJ Nelson has made a really good run in this tournament. He is playing really well.
JJ's, I hate to call a guy sneaky, but he's to me he's sneaky. He seems to do well in a lot of these singles tournaments.
Yeah, he's got a great bar table
tough
game. And
yeah,
puts in a lot of time, I think.
John. Yeah, that's John. Yep. Yeah, Gunner's got quite the setup.
Yeah, with him out of the booth, I've played a little bit with the buttons. While we're here, I'm going to do a shameless self-plug. We're going to run an ad quick while we're waiting for the next match to be called. So I'm going to switch back to the room shot.
Oh, yeah. It's a lot of. It's a tough tournament.
Yeah,
a lot of good. Not a lot of. Yeah, a lot of good players that. A lot of players. Tournament like this, it's always funny because I look at the field and it's like. Not all tournaments you can look at it and be like, geez, half the field could end up in the final couple.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. No, there's no slouches. We don't have Fargo ratings listed or CSR ratings, but yeah, it's a very tough field, no doubt.
Would you guys say that this tournament is more popular this year than in later years or like past years?
It's a good question, Eleanor. So this tournament's only a few years old. This is this Billy Bohrer Memorial Tournament. I think this is the third year of it, but I think it's definitely growing a following.
Mm-hmm.
And the uniqueness of this one is that they're kicking in a lot of money to this tournament, and they're really rewarding the top division, which some could argue they should, because those are the players that put in the time and promote the sport the most. So, and it's drawn in a lot of players from outside of the area. You get guys like Matt Benton, Tim Tunjum, Nate Reinhardt coming over to play in this that don't normally play in CNN local events.
Mm-hmm.
So, as Tim pointed out earlier, it's sending a good message to the other vendors that, hey, this is what you should be doing.
Yeah.
You know, that this is what the sport is about, is the better players, and contribute to that. So, and it's fun to watch.
It's a nice mix. You know, having tournaments like this. Of course, I feel like we might be a little biased, wanting more money going upward.
Yeah.
Makes sense though. It's like we put in so much time to do that. So I like that they're kicking in. I would imagine Lee is probably.
Yeah, there's a number of sponsors that have contributed to this too.
I don't know if I did or not. I just see my thing up there or not.
Yeah, well, you're a sponsor of Midwest Q Sports.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're definitely on the stream, along with Lee and a lot of other sponsors too.
I know, I saw that when I was watching the stream earlier too from my couch.
So you had it on the big screen at home?
Yeah.
Nice. Did you get to see your dad's first match on
Yeah,
that?
that's what I was watching.
Cool. Yeah. No, for the players, it's fun to go back and look too. You can watch your play, and it's a way to analyze
And see what you can improve on for next time.
This is like watching play.
Mm-hmm.
This is, I mean, I know, Nate, you're probably the same way too, but that was kind of a game changer for me back in the mid to late 90s. I actually had a boxy camcorder.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
We set it up at the club.
Oh yeah.
I would have sessions down there where I'd play, and it was so weird watching myself play for the first time, because I had went years and years and years and years playing the game.
Yeah.
And didn't ever see how I looked. And I did that on one of your streams too. I only went back because I ran one table that was just a service out.
Yeah.
I went back after the tournament. I don't know how I did, but I went back and I got to see that out, because that was cool. And I went back, and it was funny looking at it, because the benefit of the stream, for me at least, is that I might do something that I want to go back and look at that's real cool, but then I go look at it and I see my fundamentals.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I remember that out at Star.
Yeah.
I was like, I hit one shot that was a crazy shot. I had to see how it happened and how it all transpired. And I went back and looked at it, and I'm like, Jesus, my head was coming up on my backstroke. I leaned into the shot with my body, and it still worked. So it was like a double-edged sword.
No, definitely beneficial for that. There's a lot of people that can tell you what to do, and then when you watch them play, their fundamentals are flawed. I mean, we all have to continually look at that.
Yeah, we had some time the family at a gym the other day, and I had Eleanor record her jump shots so she could, for the same purpose.
Yeah.
Just to watch the fundamentals over again.
Yeah.
How often have you seen yourself shoot a basketball?
Like, we don't watch film. We only watch film on varsity, not to like JV. So like, I can't really see myself. But when I see myself like shooting, it's way easier because I can't obviously see myself the way others can.
Yeah. I imagine it helps in all sports, being able to look back at that. So Eleanor, you're a very competitive young girl in athletics, and it's awesome to see. My daughter Harper is into that too, and we've been talking recently about her volleyball experience and getting ready for track, a team sport versus an individual sport. And I've been stressing with her that you have to be passionate about the trying and not about the results.
Yeah.
You got to be focused on the joy of the game, just playing the game and trying to put your best foot forward, not on what actually happens afterwards.
Yeah.
Do you struggle with that as a young athlete, getting too focused on the results?
Like last year, I stepped away from softball because I wasn't happy with the results and how I was playing, and I tried track. And I like fell in love with track, but then that just made me realize that like I do love softball, but maybe not as much as I used to.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's for the results. I feel like more so like the team dynamic, because like at this age, it's really big building mentally for sports and keeping up with other like older girls or playing with younger girls. So that was a really like difference for me. Keep on playing. I still play softball and I do enjoy it, but it's definitely different.
That's one of the things I really love about pool is you can get both of those aspects. You can get the individual performance, but yet
You can also play
with
the team.
a team and have a great team camaraderie. And I felt for most of my pool career, I'm a better team player than I am an individual player, or I enjoy that more. But it goes back and forth, and it's fun both ways. So.
I've noticed the same thing. It's funny how you do this for a long time. You start to realize more and more about yourself, but it seems to take a while.
Yeah.
Like I still learn. I still pick up on things. Moments where I'm more in the moment.
Yeah.
Moments when I'm less. Reason why. Focus. Want. Once in a while it's want.
Yeah.
It's like.
You got to be hungry for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pool was always a nice thing to. I always look at like all the things that we work on as people. But I look at it from a lens of like building that competitive muscle. Whatever it is, because like pool, since doing that since 11 or whenever I started, I've carried that mentality of getting better at something through figuring out on my own on a pool table by myself for hours as a little 12, 13, 14-year-old, and it's gotten me it's garnered me a lot of mental toughness, and I'm sure a lot of pool players can relate to that too. It's because you can carry that into anything.
It helps.
I carry it into my business. I carry it into my kids, right? So
You need teamwork to be successful in this country.
Yeah, you need to know how to collaborate. You need to be a good teammate. You need to know how to inspire yourself and others.
How to lose.
Yeah. Yeah. And how to lose that.
If you're not a good loser, good luck getting good at it.
Yeah. And just handling others even though you might not have the same opinion and agreeing.
We got a lot of that playing the guy next to you over there, Mike Lowe. Jay and I spent a lot of time losing to him, learning to get better.
I got to be on the microphone. We got listeners here. You can grab my sticks. You grab my sticks and go ahead if you.
So I'm going to run another ad while we're waiting, and I'm going to check in with the CNN tournament coordinator here to see what matches are coming up, and we'll try and get a match up for us real soon. Thank you, viewers, for sticking around. We still got a little over 80 viewers. We'll get action back here real soon.
Hi, I'm Lee.
And I'm Chris.
We are Jetter Clean. We started way back in the 1900s.
Yes, 1993, celebrating 30 years in business.
Chris was busy answering the phones and scheduling customers.
Lee was busy jetting using our advanced water jets to spray pipes clean.
I also built and patented our jet fans, now having over 17 of them.
And servicing over 8 locations in southern Minnesota and the metro.
We'd like to thank all our customers.
As we start our next generation.
Uncle Todd and Skip was there.
Okay, we're back. Let's plug some of these other great sponsors that are helping provide the stream today. So CR's, this is an ad we can talk over. CR's Jerry Johnson, that runs CR Billiards up in Coon Rapids, one of the best pool promoters in the Midwest. Thank you, Jerry, for your support, and we love every opportunity we can get up to play at your room.
He runs a nice shop.
He does. And a fun place to go play. I mean, he just livens the place up, so always entertaining.
So who's playing next?
Well, we're hoping your dad's going to get a match here pretty quick.
Ooh.
On there.
On one of these two tables.
Live tables.
Yeah, and then it sounds like Mike Lowe versus JJ will be the other match.
So will you be playing?
No. Yes. Mike Lowe versus JJ.
Wait, Dad, will you be playing?
Nope, not Mike. I play the winner of Lee and
I was going to say Mike's a good person, so that'd be a tough match, but it was also be an exciting one.
Yeah. So Lee and Roger Johnson are playing now. I'm going to try and get an updated score there.
Thanks for doing this, Nate.
5-0. Lee is up. So if Lee can close this out, he gets to play Jay. Yeah, no, Chris is the guy behind this. I'm just sitting in and talking. Chris puts an immense amount of work in preparing this, and Chris also being one of the best pool players in our area, it's a lot of challenge to run this stream and to also try and compete.
Right.
So
yeah, that's got to be a trick.
Yeah, I feel bad for him. We've had a couple of glitches. We've had to break him away from matches to come up here, and so.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but
Well, did he pull off the matches or?
He did win the one. We interrupted him during. So, but everybody appreciates what he does and their understanding about interrupting the match, and so.
That shows amazing focus.
Yeah. Yeah, we got our comments over here. So, Weston Broad has been chatting on here. He's going to come back to the Mankato area. He's out in California right now.
Yeah.
I think
coming back this way?
But he's just said he left his current employment and is going to take a trip out here soon. So,
yeah.
Hopefully we'll get to catch up with him.
Hey, Weston.
We'll go back to the room shot so you can see a little more what's going on. So on table 16 there, Lee and Roger Johnson. Lee's getting back to the table, and he is up 5-0.
So you have Uncle John's over there practicing too, Mr. Mayberry.
On table 14.
So Jay, we and I, my brother, and we've played together for years, but this year I'm not playing in the same team as you. What do you have any other team events this year that you're playing in?
End of the year. Really, just end of the year.
End of the year?
Yeah, I dipped out. Gunner was nice enough to. Gunner and I were going to split time, and I was going to try and do the dad thing and during MoMA, but Gunner was nice enough just to take the spot altogether.
Cover that? Huh?
Yeah.
What's
too bad we won that
What's
last
like the one in Las Vegas?
Not going this year. More of an every other maybe.
Yeah.
That's it's VNEA.
VNEA or the BCA out there, yeah.
Because the St. Peter tournament's always on that day, so or like over that weekend.
Oh, one of your tournaments?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I don't play in it this year, but Eddie will just now. Of course, the year I end playing, Eddie will start playing.
That's MoMA too. That's what I'm doing at MoMA.
It is tough to parent and be a pool player. We have to put our game aside sometimes and want to be there for you guys. So
we got to prioritize it.
Yeah. I want to foster that competitive spirit in the next generation. Well, you should think about in February we're going to do a challenge match day at the pool room and our cycle, and we'd love to have you up. And
I was trying to angle at the last one. I don't remember what happened.
Yeah.
Life gets in the way.
After this tournament, I know Chris and I are going to focus on setting a schedule on getting the players together for that. And,
Josh Burble was around for that.
Yep,
right?
Josh came down, did some commentary, and played a match. And Mike and Tim had an awesome match in the finals. The 9-foot table, Hill on the 9-foot table. That was a good match to watch. Mike Osmondson played Phil Boyer. Mike played really well. He kind of hasn't been playing for a while, doing the dad thing.
Yep.
Came back really strong, so it was fun to see him and catch up. And yeah,
it's funny how for me, like, practice is deceiving, where it doesn't always have the results that you would expect. I don't play enough tournaments to have to kind of work on that muscle, right? That being in a tournament, being in a singles tournament, like, that's a different beast. Same way with gambling, and but it's I'll go from not play, like last night I played for like an hour at home to practice for this. And usually, to be fair, I'm kind of, when these guys go to bed at whenever they go to bed, I'm usually, that's my mental downtime as I go and hit balls, and I've just been too busy, and that hasn't really been on my radar a lot lately. So I hit some balls last night, but I can see how Ozzy, even not practicing, there's some freedom to that too. You get rid of bad habits.
Yeah.
Right? You're fresh. You're not maybe overanalyzing stuff as much. You're just like, all right, I'm going to make this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to try and put the cue ball
I
here.
also feel like the aspect of no expectations. Like, since you haven't practiced in a while, there's no expectations.
That's huge.
You're not putting pressure on yourself right away. You're coming back hungry and optimistic. Yeah.
And so if you do happen to not do the best, there's like, you won't be hard on yourself because you didn't practice.
Yeah. That's a good point.
That aspect of no expectations, I got that, and I've talked to Eller about that in sports too, and I got that from Burble from his YouTube channel. So I don't know if you can plug Burble's YouTube channel.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, honestly. I suppose you can look it up, but he had a nice it was like a half-hour deal about just like, if you have expectations, nothing good comes out of it.
Yeah. You have
if you have expectations and you exceed your expectations, well, then you have expectations and there's pressure from that. If you have expectations, you underperform, your goal, then it's a negative on yourself feeling as well, which is really hard. But just from a competitive standpoint, I think that's very synonymous with everyone at a high level of anything, is that they are able to compete and execute without expectation.
Right. Living in the moment, framing each opportunity as that opportunity and not what you're expecting to do with it.
Right.
Yeah. No, it's a tough mindset to adapt to. Well, thank you for sticking with us here. We're just waiting for matches to be called. You can see on the main room shot here, we got some players out warming up and practicing. Matt Benton's on table 15, hitting some balls. Don't think that's a match yet.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. What's your favorite pool tournament you guys have ever played in? Either just for like playing skills or like just how you played.
Good question. Good question. Gosh, I don't know. I mean, recently I'm not playing any bar table stuff. I've really enjoyed playing the Monday night tournament at Shooters. I love big table 9-ball, and I love the atmosphere. That's been really fun. I'm anxious to hear Jay's because one of my that comes to mind is a tournament he played in. What's your favorite tournament?
I think I know what you're gonna say. With the first thing that comes to mind for me were probably the most impressionable tournaments when I really started to feel confident, like I was earning my spot, and that was those casino tournaments.
Yeah.
The late 90s, early 2000s, whether it was jackpot or I remember I played in a tournament at, I think it's great. No, it's the north of the Twin Cities Casino. Is it Bear?
The Bear, is it Big Bear?
Big Bear. Forget what that's called.
Yeah,
it's up there. It's off a 35W. But I remember I played it when I was like 19 or 20, and I had to go in the back door because the casino you couldn't get in there or something. There's a reason. Maybe I was 17.
They had to bring in the event side.
I might have been 17.
Yeah.
When I played a couple of those.
Oh no.
Yeah.
But I couldn't gamble in the casino, but if I could get to the ballroom, I could play. And that was, man, those were fun. The excitement, they were big.
Yeah.
Right? There was real money back then to like
and it drew
in
some of the best players in the Midwest. I mean,
yeah. The other ones I was thinking of were the college tournaments.
Yeah. One of the funnest tournaments I attended was going out and watching Jay play in the National ACUI tournament out in Los Angeles.
LA, right?
Yeah. And
that is he Puerto Rican?
Yeah, so you made it to the finals. I was just talking with someone. I was trying to figure out the guy's name because really a great finals match.
That's probably the best. I mean, I've never been a big avid competing a lot on big table, even though I play every day at home on a big table.
Yeah.
I've never been like in those tournaments a lot, ground away at like big table 9-ball tournaments. And that was the most success I had without playing a lot
right.
Competing in them was those ACUI. And that California one was, yeah, I was, for second place, I played the best 9-ball I probably ever played.
Yeah. It was really fun to watch. And at a young age. I mean, it was
that was fun that you came.
Yeah.
That was kind of
fun to be there.
Kind of random.
Well, let's see. I'm going to run another ad here, and hopefully we'll get a matchup soon. Thank you for sticking with us. So this is the pool house just plugging Shooters. They got a great Monday night tournament. Used to be considered like the toughest Monday night tournament in the country.
Can we talk? Can they hear us? For this
I think they can through this one. So
Liz, we drive past this in Burnsville.
Craig Zosky runs that.
I always pointed out, like, that's a good pool hall and all.
He's probably not listening.
Probably not.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I think I'm going to step aside for just a minute. I want to check in with the tournament director and see if we can figure out who's coming up next, and I'll get names listed and get back to action.
I might go hit a few balls, too.
Sure. Yeah. Good luck, Jay.
Thanks.
Good job, Eleanor. Thank you for stepping in. It was fun
Eleanor
to talk.
signing out.
Yes. Hang with us.
Yeah.
We'll get more pool action shortly.
See if there's count.
Which one are we on, Mike? Which one are we on? That one? Thank you. Okay, if you signed up for mini number 2, mini number 2 is now public and being assigned to tables. So as you get that notification, please make sure you are heading to your table and getting started right away. Good luck.
Okay, we're getting close to some more pool action. We just got matches called on our tables, streaming tables. I will try to get their names up here, and we'll be back shortly. Hang tight.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Okay, viewers, thank you for hanging with us. We do have a technical difficulty right now. Our scorecards are not accurate. You're not watching Matt Benton and JJ Nelson playing on the left screen, and you're not watching Mike Lowe and Josh Rains on the right screen. The left screen match is Lee Bohrer from Mankato versus Jay Zender from Mankato. And on the right screen, you do have Mike Lowe. He is playing JJ Nelson. Mike and JJ are the finals of the winner's side. So the winner of that has got the driver's seat. And Jay and Lee are playing a loser's side match. Still both a race to 6. I will get Lee and Jay to update their scores on the scoreboards to Lee is sitting on the left and Jay is sitting on the right. Thanks for sticking with us. As soon as we can, we'll get that scorecard fixed and updated. Thank you. Okay, viewers, sorry for the disruption there. We got our scoreboard back and updated and accurate. We've got Lee Bohrer versus Jay Zender on your left-hand screen, and Mike Lowe and JJ Nelson on the winner's side to win the winner's side on your right-hand screen. Thank you for hanging with us. Oh.
Once again, as we start to wrap up the winner's side for the regular tournament, please make sure you're staying on site. We will start the redraw of finals bracket for the regular division and publish that tonight, so finals will start.
So Lee's looking in good shape here to get out.
Probably in the next.
On the right table, Mike is in line on the 11. Looks like the 13 does go in the side, so I think he's got pockets for everything. Oh, he cheated, used all of that pocket. Okay, we're back with some commentary. Jeff and Nate in the booth. Thanks for sticking around. Welcome back, Jeff.
Yeah, had a little family event that went nicely, and I'm back. So it looks like Mike and JJ are playing for the hill. I'm catching myself up more than anybody else here. So.
So we've had a few glitches with the stream and the scorecard, but now we got everything squared away. If anybody is watching, if you could add commentary from Facebook and YouTube. We haven't seen any comments for a while. I just want to make sure the commentary or the chat is still working. So if there's any viewers out there still watching, please check in and say hi. We got 75 YouTube viewers and 19 on Facebook. Jeff's going to step out for just a minute and join us again. So the winner of the match on our left screen, Jay Zender versus Lee Bohrer, will play Josh Raines. And then the other loser's side match, it's a little bit ahead actually. Chris Brenke is playing Matt Benton, and that match has already started with Chris up 1-0. He put a good stroke on that ball to pop back to the middle of the table and get a shot on the 7. Hey, thank you, Brian, for checking in. Looks great. We appreciate that. Good to see the comments are working. You're watching on YouTube. Jay was able to clean up that table. I think the score might be off here. I thought Jay won the first match, and should be scoring on the right side. We'll see how they correct that after this. He's sitting on this side. Okay, Lee's going to straighten that out so we're on the right side.
All right, I'll try again here. Sorry, guys. Nope. He went up 2-zip, but then ball.
Yeah, Jay's breaking woes continue. He's struggled with keeping the cue ball contained today.
Yeah, got pretty aggressive, that one.
Yeah. Jeff, I'm going to stick around for a couple more games, and then I got to cut out of here.
Yep.
Thank you for coming back, and Chris will appreciate that too.
No, that's fine. Should work out. I know Chris got his mind on this and playing, but how's his match going?
He's got his hands full. He's up 1-0 against Matt Benton.
Oh, so he just beat
Tim Tunjum.
Tunjum.
Yeah. So big name out of the tournament, Tim.
Yeah.
that side of the bracket is a little bit ahead too on the loser side. So
Okay. Well, he's got a pretty stiff, confident shot in the side here. Stop shot or pull it back. He may change his mind and go to the 4 ball here. It's a shot you have to hit perfect, obviously, in the side.
yeah. Yeah, with the 8 where it's at, I think you do got to shoot the 2 first.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough shot.
Well, that gives JJ an opening at a pretty open table.
Yeah, I think 9:15. Really doesn't matter, but it's everything's pretty wide open. So. Good spot, straight in, side if he wants it. I'm not sure what we did, but obviously.
With the 4 and the 5 both trapped, I think he's looking at splashing into that corner. Hopefully making the 9.
I don't know. It's an interesting placement regardless.
Yeah, yeah, you don't see that real often.
I don't know if he'll end up doing that, but maybe. Maybe he didn't get the angle he was looking for there. He is gonna
scrub the 1 in and
trying to rearrange the furniture there. Oh.
Well, exchanging
Is that
ball in
still
hands.
open table?
I don't know.
That's a
JJ
real big
makes a nice shot, yeah.
JJ, nice recovery. No, he's definitely taking stripes. Or not stripes, probably. So you can go either way. You can pull it back, or you can follow it around. Is my guess. And he'll pull it back. He probably wanted a little more angle than he has,
Yeah.
JJ. But
yeah, with that little of angle, it'd be tough to follow through and get around that 8.
Right.
But if you're pulling it back, you got to pull it back a long ways.
Yeah.
You got to draw that off the side rail and back out to the middle of the
He's
table.
going, looks like top, huh?
Yeah, maybe he can.
Oh, he did pull it back. He just
Wow,
looks
that
perfect to
works.
me.
Wow.
Didn't it look like he was shooting high?
No.
High on it instead of low? Yes. Cool.
Yeah, use all the pocket. It's a big pocket on a bar table. You may as well use it. Lee was trying to get this angle on the 13 to float over for the 15 in
Yeah.
the top right corner.
Okay, sticks ahead 2-1. It's a real good touch, Lee.
It was, yeah. Give him safe enough angle to come back to the middle of the table.
Yeah, anywhere middle. It's okay. A little long again, but
maybe got a little angle to bounce off the side rail and back out. AJ's break there. Did he hit a second ball break? It kind of looked like it. He
I
sprayed
don't know. The
under
cue ball is very live.
Yeah, with
So
3 rails around the bottom of the table.
I don't know. I didn't see it. I mean, it looked like it by the reaction of the cue ball. It looked like a second ball break because it flew off the rack. It's actually a real nice shot, Lee.
It was, yeah.
It was,
nice touch to pull it back like that.
Yep. Hammered it. And he gets on the board. 2-1. Jay. Stripes look pretty open, especially at that, I don't know what that is, 14 ball, I believe. That would go by the 6. Oh, he's got solids. Never mind. What do I know?
Yeah, just getting the right spot on the 7 and the 1.
Yeah. Yeah. He should one the side or the corner. Goes by. It's going to go 6 and then 3 most likely.
Try and just float up on the top side of the 8. Play the 4 next.
Somewhere around that 8. Yep.
Give you room to get down underneath the 1 somewhere.
Yeah. He might float with that angle. He may float it all the way up for the 7. I don't know. It looks like he's going top again, but I'd never know until he strokes. Yeah, he did go top. And he's on the 1 right now. Yeah.
Oh,
I think he's perfect. Yeah, it's separated. May almost be a stop shot to stay on the 7 here.
Yeah.
He definitely second ball broke and went off 2 balls and scratched. Well, I fired that one in like not a problem. So now it's middle of the table, keep the 8 out of the game. Yeah, tough because you want to get to that. You gotta get on this side of the 8 of the 4,
yeah.
You know, so you can shoot as much of a stop shot as possible, but
yeah, I don't want to get too cute. Nice shot, come right at it.
Unless it rolls out, he should be fine. Yeah. Well, always looks like it's swimming at you a little bit.
Yeah.
You know. So. Yep. Jay. Nice little out to go up 3-1.
Shot, Jay, weaving through there.
Over a ball, you might.
Got to get back
might
on that
go the
10
other
ball.
way.
Yeah. Really?
It's gonna be a good shot. Here's that stroke we've been waiting for. See if you can hear it go zing, or is he going top?
Oh, Jay.
You forgot about the.
You forgot about the 10 ball.
Oh, he's got the 9 up there. I'm sorry.
Oh, jeez.
I know that's a 1 ball. Yeah. I'm like,
We
what?
forgot.
What?
Yeah.
I seriously, I was thinking that was 1 ball. So sorry, folks. Legally blind here.
Oh, that's a good shot to stun it.
Well, VNEA all the way. What do we know? Easy. He's all right. All right. And staying alive at 3-1.
Well, Jeff, I'm going to have to leave you on your own here.
Okay.
Thank you for coming back and stepping in. Thanks to all the viewers for hanging out through our troubles
close
today.
To 100 of you right now, so thank you. I'll try not to chase you all away.
Hope you enjoy the stream, and thanks for watching.
Take care. So left with me, the other loser side match. Chris Brenke and Matt Benton are 1-1. The winner of the match in front of us here between Lee and Jay will play Josh Raines. So, we're down to 7 players left. Whoever wins between Jay and 8th, the loser will get 7th, 8th, and then there'll be top 6 after that, and in the money. So top 6 get paid. 5th, 6th, $200. 4th place, $700. It wraps up pretty solidly. 3rd is $1,300. 2nd place, $2,200, and 1st place, $3,200. So there was solid money added to this tournament. I believe 5,000 added. For those that may or may not know, this tournament is named after Billy Bohrer, longtime Mankato CNN player. Passed away a few years back now. That would be Lee Bohrer's uncle. Lee's dad his name was Harold. His nickname, most people knew him as Corn. I had the pleasure of playing on the same team as Al and Lee a long time ago, early 90s. Mike was trying to get that 2-ball out. Bumped it. I don't think he solved too many problems just yet. Maple still tied at 2. Solids. Probably going to slow roll the one ball and leave himself that combo. No, he's got a little back cut almost on that 2-3 combo. So I don't know. Maybe able to hold things. He's gonna let the 6 EQ ball come down and get the 6 next. Nope. Okay. Okay, the combo held it with the help of the 14. On the rail, it's hard to shape the angle on which side he's going to try to get on that 6 ball. Ideally, he'd like to, from our angle, be on the left side. Which need that. He's going to the right side, though. Definitely has a shot, but I think he's involving one of the balls there. Got to make it hit the window. It's fairly natural. The angle hit the little window just fine. Nice solid shot. They get it for 3-2.
All right, you signed up for meeting number 3. Meeting number 3 is now being pushed to the tables. You make your way to the table, and you have good luck.
I didn't get it. Oh,
JJ got partially hooked and is shooting that 10 ball. Came out of that pretty well. Yeah, winged it, but came out just fine again. He's all right. Play with a second ball break and pocketed one, and things spread lovely. JJ makes another pretty clean out to go up 4-1. Got a pretty wide open table of looks. Create as many stop shots as you can here. Yep. I think JJ was second ball breaking there, but sometimes you catch the head ball. And the ball was fine. His opening shot didn't go where he wanted to. I'm not sure what his intent was. It wasn't that, obviously. He was either trying to go into the 1 or the 11, and Lee, on the other hand, he may be straight on this. He might draw it past the 3. If it's got any angle, he's going to try and float it to the middle of the table, I believe. Got the 15 for sure. I'm not positive that's what he was playing for. He might have 1-9 also, but and Mike did not catch a rail there, so on him for JJ up 4-1. He's got to either shoot a 15 ball very crisp and pull back for that 9, or he's got to hit the 9 and try not to catch any of that 2 ball and float up for the 15. He's got the 9. That's going to be my guess. That's what he'll do, but nope, he's going 15. Nope. Wrong again. Definitely cleared the 2. That angle, as thin as he is, I think it's still makeable. It's just a matter of where he wants to be with that 8 ball. Right there. He stays on a line, straight up and back. Goes too far, he'll probably have the 9-8 ball in the side pocket, so wouldn't be the worst thing. Yeah, our corner. He's not going to be that unhappy when he's his body language says, yeah, I hit that too hard, but it now says I got away with it. All right, 3-3 between Lee and Jay. What does now erase the 3 again? So Brenke on the loser side is up 5-1 on Matt Benton. He will get an A. No matter what happens in that match, whoever wins is going to get a break because the top half of that bracket is a full match behind. So that's a good shot by JJ. Again, get to the middle of the table. AJ hit that window nicely. A little help from Nate. Jay busted out his, what's that, 12 ball nicely, but kind of got stuck on a ball. JJ with yet another pretty clean out again. Nothing fancy. Little bump here and bump there, and just staring at the 8 on the side to go up 5-1. I'm sure Jay has to take that 15 in the corner. I don't think you can see enough of it to go in the side. Well done. Oh. So he's gonna go 2-5, and then he's got to get pretty good on the 6 to the 7 or 7 to the 6. Like, all right. Yeah, he's gonna have to cut the 6 down and bring it off the left rail and has to decide which side of the 7 he wants to try for. Looking at hitting it really soft and I don't think clearing that 13 is any issue. It's just how steep you're going to get with the 7 coming back. I'm going to try and take it up table. Did that really well. Really. Straight in the corner. Should give him a manageable 8-ball short side. Drop back where the cue ball is now. Yep. Right in the middle for Lee to go up 4-3. TJ's got a little work, obviously. 1-2. He's trying to figure out how to get on that 1-2. I'm able to look, my line goes right down the shot for the cue ball to the 1, and he actually does have the 1 in the corner right now. Okay. Yep. Still a tough decision here. 4-ball obviously is straight in. AJ is looking if he's straight enough on that 4. He might be able to roll it forward a few inches, shoot the 2 in the corner, and then use that 15 to hold shape on the 1. Certainly looks like he did that. You can run into that 15 ball as square and softly as possible. I think that's natural shape. So, get a little aggressive with that one. Gives Mike some life.
Got 6. Got
He has a really big pocket for the corner, and I'm sure he's going to try and run into the 7. It did, but it didn't clear as much as he had hoped. An interesting table. Then the duck in the corner. Came out okay. It's a lot closer to that side pocket or corner pocket than what he anticipated, I think. So now he's got to float down. I get inside that 8 ball. Tricky. And it looks like it almost rocked back. Like, so I don't know if he's got it or not. I'm going to try and kick at it. Hobbled it, hit him the second time, still didn't go in. So AJ's stepping up the table. Make the 1 ball from the side if he can, and should be okay from there. And we just missed a very makeable ball. Jay steps up, down 4-3, just to figure out a way to make. Yeah. Miss Brenke's going to join us here again. Chris got his match against Matt Benton, but now he's going to have to wait 2 matches. So settle on in, Chris. Congrats. Yeah. Well,
all right, Jeffrey.
I don't think that was his intent. So we're going to see what kind of stroke JJ's got. It's a little easier when you're on the hill. but he ran into that 8.
How's the stream has been working, huh?
As far as I can tell, I haven't seen any comments to the contrary. So hopefully, guys, if there's an issue, let us know. Otherwise,
the chat's been working. You've seen it here on the screen.
I think so, but nobody's chatted for almost an hour. So if you guys want to send us something to make sure that you're out there, that we know you're out there.
Yeah, I just popped it up there, so the next new one should pop in there.
Yep.
Hopefully.
Oh, put a match and we hit.
Looks a little stream looks a little choppy on our end.
Yeah.
I did lower the settings a lot because I think that's the reason it shut down earlier. Yeah, that's not smooth at all. Well, oh well. At least we're able to watch. We'll see if the chat's still working. I'll put something in there. We got about 84 viewers or so.
Yep. Mike steered that one in. AJ had a couple chances there, certainly, to close out the match, but it's now going to be 5-2.
All right.
So he has I think, a makeable cut for Lee. Just a matter of if he involves that 11 ball or not. There's a few landmines for Lee to get through. Okay, chat test seemed to work.
Worked on that one, not that one. I'll try it on Facebook here, see if it pops in.
Yeah, he's probably a little sick. Nothing easy about this table yet for Jay. Gotta take the 9 first, and then either break those 2 or get behind those 2. So JJ steps up. He also hits a second ball break. We made 1 of each. Oops. Well.
Yeah, the Facebook chat's not working on our end, so we're not seeing if anybody chatted, but I'll get it up and running for you, Jeff.
Thanks.
And
nobody's been critical of me, so I figured I was doing good. There might be a flood of them coming in just a second.
You're the best ever.
Yeah, right.
You're always doing good. I'll try it again here.
So Lee again.
Cat test 2. See if it pops in on our end. Otherwise, I'm gonna
hope to avoid that. They're involved in 9 ball here. Let's see the draw he puts on this. No, he went top. Well, he has a shot. I don't think it was a line he intended, but when you hit that much of the 10 ball and still have a shot in the 8, I'm sure he's not complaining.
You had any close matches on these tables today?
Yeah. Trying to think what it was. I was gone for over an hour.
Yeah, not to put you on the spot.
Well, you're fine. But I would say not in a while, though, because we had Mike and Josh, and that one was 6-1. JJ and Matt Benton was 6-1, so no. To answer your question, I guess is no.
Okay.
We started the day with a couple of hill matches.
Thanks, Scott. It's been a rough day. to say the
Oh,
least. I didn't see it. You missed April?
yeah, he had it into the rail. Didn't catch it thin enough. But now Jay's got a little bit of life again as he...
Cutting us inside, huh?
Yeah,
Maybe running into those two. Oh.
Snuck it in there.
Yep. Yeah, I apologize if the stream's a little choppy, but I had to really lower the settings. Apparently, internet sucks here at Kato Ballroom.
Yeah.
Looks a little choppy on our end, so it's probably choppy on your end.
Oh, Jaybird.
Wow. And he hooks him?
I don't know. Yeah, he's gonna spin the heck out of it. There's a shot that came up earlier that Kim Tunjum says he likes. He likes to
swerve balls around.
Yeah, and we did come to the agreement that a quarter ball is good, half ball is not.
Yeah. And then it's the masse, right?
Yeah.
It's no longer a swerve.
Yeah. But like this shot here, obviously it's gets to get around it, and then he's got a lot. Never mind.
Yeah, this is a masse.
Or jump.
Right.
Oh, that's a foul.
Yep. Jay got lucky that he hooked him on that, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I appreciate all the viewers. Sorry for the issues earlier. I feel like I haven't been up here all day.
Yeah.
I've been
missed you.
Pretty frustrated. Start the day off, I was really annoyed over the issues.
Right. And you gotta go try to shoot a match.
Right. And it definitely was on my mind.
Did it help that we interrupted you to come reboot it? That always helps.
Right. I cut your sarcasm.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Benton's gonna join.
That'd be good.
Matt, you should have bought me a $7 beer. You should have bought me a $7 beer. That's all right. I won't make you go back up there. All right, Dave's on the hill. I should buy you one. There's a waitress. Get that guy. He's just on his phone. Not doing anything productive.
No, never does.
Throw that headset on if you want, Matthew.
Oh.
I'll buy. You bought the last one.
One?
What is it going to be, like $50?
Just give me credit cards.
Some expensive beers here.
20.
There you go. $1 extra.
You bankroll like I do. You end up leaving the place to can't even buy a burger at McDonald's on the way home. 4-4. Jay should feel very fortunate to be sitting at 4-4 right
I had it
now.
wrong. He wasn't on the hill.
No.
He was the other guy.
Yeah. Second ball with no leg kick.
Wow.
No leg kick, ladies and gentlemen. Normally he's kicking the hell out of
He's got the leg kick, and Tollison's got the jump.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mike's got to just basically get out from everywhere now, right?
Yeah, there's no room for error. Up until the last game, JJ played almost flawless.
He's
He
been
played
playing
really
good today.
well.
I'm glad I could give him confidence first match of the
Yeah,
day.
good job.
Yeah.
Ramped it up from there. Toughest match of the tournaments. First one.
Right. It can set the tone, can it?
Yeah.
Set the tone for me for a while, but I fought back, and now I'm still in it somehow.
Yeah.
Finally caught a gear the last 3 matches.
Good shot, I think. You can slow roll this one. I think he got straight enough on this to not have to go crazy with the cue ball. Oh, fine. Yeah. Anywhere out for the 915 after this? Slow roll.
Yeah, that looks pretty thin. This camera angle. Is he gonna run into the 2, which isn't gonna hurt him?
Nope, we fell well.
Oh, look, you see that ball curl to the right?
Which one? The cue ball?
No.
Or that ball? Huh. No, I've seen the cue ball swimming a little bit here or there.
That object ball curled a good inch to the right.
Well, got him straight.
Which
That's that delayed shape for Jay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, he hammered that thing. He's
good.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. Little gulps for $7.
Did Mike just
down it.
hook himself? He had stripes, didn't he, Mike?
Yeah, he hooked himself.
He bumped. I didn't even see what happened.
Did he run into it? Yeah, I wasn't watching.
I saw the tube moving. And you can replay that briefly. I'm curious. I don't know what he did there.
Yeah. All right, man, I got you turned on. Matt Benton's with us today. Ladies and gents.
How's it going?
The legend.
Oh, move this way a little more, Matt. Just look. There. See, you're on the screen.
Perfect.
Man.
Bingo. Just got to move the camera.
You got to warn me when you're putting the camera on, for Christ's sake.
You got to what?
Warn you when you.
There we go. Now we're all on.
There you go.
There he is.
A good-looking guy.
Yep.
Mike needs this to go. Otherwise,
yeah,
not good.
Not good.
Yeah, JJ is looking at potential to win the hill, huh?
Yeah.
He's hitting the ball good.
Yeah. Put that mic a little closer to your mouth. Yeah. We need to hear you. All that wisdom.
Yeah. And anger.
And anger. We want to hear that too.
Yeah.
More people probably want to hear that.
Yeah. You bring some of that sometimes.
Yeah.
It's okay. Not as much as you used to.
All right, now. Picking up old stuff.
How many cues have you broken in your life?
Oh.
Thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
Did you lose count?
I did when I turned 25.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see what JJ does. Soul roll it, take it in the corner down here, or do that.
Wow.
That'll work.
JJ having a day.
He is.
Yeah. Just to be guaranteed first, second.
I think he's pretty low on the totem pole as far as the CSRs go, too.
Right. Well, not anymore.
He's showing that that rating,
As
who's
a
boss.
Bit of a myth.
Right.
He's hitting the ball good, man. He got out on some outs on me. I was like, no way. And he got them windows.
Yeah.
Perfect window.
All right, let's move to table
screen.
12.
Jay is up on this match now, 5-4. Josh Raines is waiting for the winner of this match.
Since I'm on I'm going to do a little messing around with the camera here.
All right.
There's the main shots on that table.
Lee's been second ball breaking with success. be able to see that.
All these tables are playing different.
Are they?
Everyone.
We've only seen these two, so we really don't know.
Someone got shifted. Or something. Maybe not. I got it.
8-ball?
Mike, it's CSR, not Fargo.
Valley don't.
I didn't know
report
that
to
until
CSR.
last week when you and Josh were talking about Fargo. That's win losses.
Mhm.
I did not know that. Explains why mine just plummeted.
Yeah, because when you keep your matches for Fargo, you don't mark down EROs and all that crap.
Right. Just surprised.
Yep. Me too. So you'd think it would be less accurate, right?
Very much so. Yeah.
Nope. All right, let's see if I can mess around with these cameras a little bit. There's Lee. Jason Ewert. Nikki. Dave Winch. Get off your phone, Dave.
Yeah, Dave's doing some math.
He's
He
here.
ain't texting.
He's here to kill time.
These kids in their Facebook.
He's watching this right now.
Yeah.
He's over there.
He's watching us.
He's like,
hopefully he doesn't have the sound on.
He just wants to hear us.
Right. He's like, I think Gunner's talking shit to me.
Sorry, Dave. We love you.
Oh, Dave knows we love him.
Yeah. I don't think I could anger him if I tried.
No. You would need 2 beers in him for to get angry.
Him?
Yeah.
And he doesn't drink, does he?
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
But it only takes 2.
Okay.
Then he starts getting fired up.
Oh, boy.
I've seen him on 2 beers before. Oh, look at that friendly style.
Wow.
That 14-10-9 does not look, or
Oh, you got mine for that.
15-14-10.
He's got to get to where his finger is so he can make the 14. And I think
Yeah.
that's what he was pointing at. Or he's playing safe. Never mind. What do we know?
Yeah, he is.
He's playing safe.
Yeah, take a good look. That doesn't happen all that.
Not a lot.
Yeah, that's why maybe.
Right.
I taught him. Sorry. That's right. If he was sitting next to me, I'd say the same thing. So.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
He'd take it just fine.
We are all aggressive players.
Yeah. Very unnatural to play a
When the
safety.
time comes, you mess up.
I taught him
sometimes.
that. I took full credit. I taught him how to do that safe right there.
It looked easy from here.
And I never miss those from here. No.
Gunner, you're waiting for the winner of Jay
two.
here.
No,
Two-
Josh
two.
Raines is waiting for the winner.
Josh
And
Raines is
then they
playing.
got to play
yeah.
him.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're like $60 worth of beer away from that match.
Man. I went to the ATM machine 3 times.
and that's only like 4 beers.
Yeah. Around here.
Right. Around these parts.
Yeah, we're kind of spoiled in the.
Fairboat's only $2 or $3, but
I don't get it. Gas prices are down and beer is up.
You spill some gas, you're fine. You spill a beer and you're mad. Quantify that. A gallon of gas versus 12 ounces of beer.
doesn't
It's
make
like
sense.
gold.
Right? One freezes, one don't.
Makes you happy.
Well, Jeff, I resemble that remark. 'Cause I definitely got more happy today when I started drinking.
Well, good.
All our streaming issues.
And I
I'm
completely agree.
I'm like, screw this. I'm going to start drinking.
Welcome to the bright side.
And
I
then,
wish I wouldn't have bought you your first beer.
Brett, you started it.
Ah,
Thank you.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a pusher. What can I say?
Yeah. I owe everything to Matt Benton.
Yes, you can owe everything to
As much as I
ATM card.
hate saying that.
It doesn't even rhyme.
What's he gonna do here? Try another safety?
He's gonna
I
get
wouldn't suggest
underneath
it.
that 9 ball over
Yeah,
there?
I think so. That's what he's trying for, to be truthful.
Didn't, didn't quite hit it hard enough, but got a little,
threw another
alley,
ball in the mix there.
Alley for that 6 ball, or cut the 1.
I don't believe.
I just want to see if that 6 goes.
Give him $10. He'll probably shoot it for you.
Right. He'll take it.
He's gonna try and go off that 11. This will be a fun shot. Tell me that 8 ball's in play here a little bit.
It could be.
Just saying.
If you hit it wrong, yeah. Everything's in play.
I know.
Like cue ball's going to run towards the 14 and 10.
No, it's not.
No matter how he hits it.
It's gonna run to the 8, isn't it?
If he's going off that stripe, then he's hitting it more full. So it probably is going more towards the 14.
I don't like being wrong. Let's see what happens.
I think it's going to go right in between the 14-10 and the 8 ball.
So you're bringing the cube, your pocket,
and it's going to carry him off the 7 in the corner.
There you go. You have to double kiss though.
No, it won't.
It might just fly right in the corner.
Well, let's see how aggressive it is.
Oh.
Well, the 6 hit a rail, so if they're wondering.
Okay. Good call.
This game just got longer.
Yeah.
It's another $8 in beer, easy.
Another 2
Doesn't
beers,
get
which
old.
means it's $14.
Yeah.
I guarantee Jay's not going to get very aggressive.
He's done playing safe.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Jay?
No way.
They're all open.
No, they're not. He's got to get a perfect window on that 13.
And he's looking at it right now. Isn't that the 11? Isn't that the 13? He's on the 13 now.
Which one is it?
13, 11. Orange is 13, if you're wondering, Matt.
Wow.
Orange is the new purple.
No more safes now.
That was a
Not
good
bad shot.
Nope, he's got to find that little window.
Yep.
I like
Right about now.
right-
I think it's right by the 8 ball. So he's
either
got
the
to get inside the 8
15
ball.
or the 10 to drift over for that window.
Just inside the 8.
I would take it now.
14 or 10, I mean.
Just inside that 8.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kill it off that 6.
15, 9, perfect angle on the 9 to.
I thought he. I wonder if he was hoping to get straight.
Oh, Lee wants to.
Lee is going to give it a look.
Oh,
Come on.
here we go.
Here comes the shark move.
Yep. See how close you can get the.
Let me try out my video.
You can see how close you can get the phone to the ball, so it's kind of in the way. A little reflection. Come on, Lee.
Let me get it right in your face with the light on.
I need to zoom in. Ooh, that was a good hit.
It's just fine.
That was a lot closer than I thought, guys. I will say that.
Lee's going to call a foul.
I don't know. It was really close.
No, it was good.
No, it was good.
You guys are drunk. I'm the one who's not drinking now. So. Look at how long this is taking, though. This is
You
if
think
this
that's
is
a
football, they're checking to see how much time to put on the clock. If this is football,
He's looking at his Facebook right now.
oh, okay, fine.
He's like, you know what? I got a notification. You're good.
Oh,
He's
pounded.
fine.
Oh yeah,
Found it.
he's definitely
Jay's
fine.
and
He's always fine.
the guy that doesn't play much still plays good.
Yeah, he's still got a tight 9-footer in
He
his
plays. Yeah, I was
basement.
gonna say he spends a few hours on that thing in the basement.
Oh, absolutely.
Don't kid yourself.
He puts the family to bed and goes shoots every
Oh,
night.
Yeah.
That is it. Jay, the big winner.
So is it Jay and Reigns then?
Yep.
Ooh, the first match. That was the first match.
It was.
Here we go. Nice rematch.
All right. I'm going to switch names here for you folks at home.
I'm gonna.
I want to say, Gunner, this is a great setup.
I want to
From
say,
last
Matt,
year?
thank you.
Last year, it was set up different. You only had one table, right?
Yeah, well, no, I had 2, but they were both horizontal right by the stage, you know?
Right.
So I could do both, but yeah, so now last year I couldn't do the split screen.
Right.
Yeah,
Last year
so-
you had to do either here or here. That's
Yeah,
it.
Yep.
No, this setup I seen, I was like, oh, this is nice.
So
on the
Jay's let's see what Jay's looking at on his phone. Oh,
yeah, ooh.
I don't want to do that to him.
In the open tournament, just to give a little bit of commentary between matches here.
Dave's off his phone finally.
Randy Wilczek is on the hill. Oh wait, I apologize. Him and Andrew Schroeder are playing for the hill, I believe. Well, take that back too. They went. There's.
Where are they playing?
You know what? I think they're playing it down to 4 people. And so Andrew Schroeder went out the front, as did Randy Wilczek out the front. I believe there was like 50-some players in that.
So this must be second chance here because Josh Bertzel is playing John Weingartz.
And I believe there's 2 brackets. So
Mankato native John. I'm assuming that's.
Okay, there's 3 brackets.
99 Nate Reinhardt.
Where's that?
Right over there to your left.
Back here?
Yep, keep going.
Oh.
All the way over to the other side. Yep.
Where?
I can't.
Oh, way back there? Gotcha.
Right there. Can't miss him.
Yeah.
He's stoned.
I know what he looks like. There he is.
Yep.
He looks like he needs to go outside.
My guess is if he wins or loses, we have.
And that's a second chance, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He didn't have a chance in the first.
All right, Josh is walking up.
Yeah, there's 75 people going, who's that guy?
One back. Look at that fancy cue that guy's got.
Oh, the shark, too.
Is that thing like got an extension connected to it?
It kind of looks like it, yeah. I bet you it's homemade.
Could be.
Look at that thing.
I mean, there's more sticking out the back end, the front end.
Looks like a pole vault.
That's a.
That thing regulation size or what?
I don't know. I'm curious what it's all made of, actually, because it looks like it's 3 different cues pieced together.
It's maple.
It could be. Could be Dufferin.
Well, you got. Look, you got.
He likes NASCAR for sure.
Yeah, but it's like a certain type of cue up to the NASCAR, then the NASCAR, and then the extension. Look at that.
Yeah. Look at that thing. We could zoom really fast, really close into it.
What do you suppose all that is? I mean, if it was a dog, it's a mutt, right?
It's all stolen.
Matt could definitely break that thing.
That's probably 3 of Matt's sticks.
That's where they went.
That's a good one, Jeff. That's a good one. This guy's been following me for years. That's good. And he made him look good.
Yeah, somehow. He got him for. He's shooting with about $3,500 worth of sticks.
Yeah.
Glitching pretty bad on YouTube.
Yeah, I apologize. I don't know what else to do. I have the settings down really far.
Jay and Josh Raines getting ready.
Yeah. This again was the
first match rematch.
Yeah.
Jay's had a couple beer and a couple Konas.
Josh.
He's in.
Josh won the
Kona,
he's deferring
Kona
to the
stroke.
second half.
Yeah.
He's in Kona stroke.
The football game started.
Josh is hungry.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you guys on Facebook or on YouTube. I have the settings down considerably, so I don't know why it would be glitchy. Other than we're having issues with the upload speed here at the Kato Ballroom.
Yeah. Football game. Buffalo 7, Denver 3. A little over a minute and a half into the second quarter.
Maybe try refreshing on your end, YouTube viewers. I don't know. I hate to shut it off right now and redo it.
He broke the ball. 30. Make sure Raines goes left.
Okay. Raines is left. Yep, we got it right.
Well, yeah, until they start marking and mess it up.
Yeah,
So
they got to change
for
it
the
back.
viewers, this is game 1.
Yep.
Both players aren't
Let's
real
get it,
proactive
huh?
when it comes to setting up stuff.
Yeah, they don't care about those numbers up there.
Yeah. No leg kick here. Let's see. Look at that.
Yeah, very controlled.
Whoa.
Just second ball break.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to be lip kicking on the next one, though.
Jay Center, second ball broke.
Yes.
Yeah, he must be flustered or
Miracle.
something.
Yeah.
Yep. Combo the 5 in to get rolling.
I would assume so.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not?
Gosh, you're on the shot clock.
Unless you float that, what is it, the 4-ball in and then take the 1 to run into the 14 or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. He likes that angle. That's why I probably would have comboed that as well, Jeffrey.
Didn't?
He might be all right. No, he didn't combo, but I think he got... From this angle, it looks like he's got too much angle to run into that 14.
Yeah. That part is he got a soul roll. Now he's upset with himself for not.
Yeah, that's why you take that combo right away.
Even if he clips it, it could still come off, but he still having trouble ball that 2
He
ball.
looked at it, and I know his react, but his body language says I'm not going to. It's one of those now is that I'm going to try and force that thing to happen, but
he's got to cheat this and hopefully clip,
if you got
that 14.
If you got inside, it's still cut it at some point, I'm sure. Yeah.
I don't know if it's still cuttable if you get down there far enough. He may
He's kind of in nowhere land right now.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's kind of in a bad spot, it looks like.
Yeah.
He's on plan D.
Yeah, he's hooked on that too. Ouch.
Yeah.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
That's what I mean. That 2 ball was a trouble ball big time.
Oh, he's playing safe now. He's going to freeze him on the back of that 15.
Even Jay get into a safety valve.
It's probably the right shot in the position he was in, but he didn't end up where he wanted.
Yep. Jeff Maurer School of Safeties yet again. Oh, he's a tough game.
I'll check out YouTube on my phone just to see how choppy it really is.
Oh, J-Dog, come on. I know you want to go for it.
Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it. He's a
slam.
Things are gonna move.
Oh, what a shot!
Yeah, that'll work.
It's a beautiful
He
shot.
got everything out. He's one really good shot from.
That's a great shot. That's an out shot.
Don't draw it into the side. I think it does go on the side.
Just has to pull it down by the chalk down there.
Yeah. He's slow rolling enough for that. Well,
hey. It's all right.
Well, there's options there.
So guys, I'm watching on my phone, YouTube on my phone, and it actually isn't that choppy. It's a little choppy, but so I don't know. Maybe you can lower your settings on YouTube. Yeah, it might be a little choppy in my end now, but I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't want to shut it off and reboot, but
nah.
I'll just talk to Kato Ballroom into upgrading their internet.
Connor, what's the other tournament coming up here
in March?
Kato Ballroom in March.
Southern Come see it on site.
Southern Minnesota shootout. Is it on their site? Did they put it on?
I believe so.
Okay. Yeah, Ryan Krause is.
I saw it on your site. Maybe it's just on your site.
What is that about again? Is it singles, teams? What? I don't.
Singles.
Is it just singles?
There's a lower and upper division. The upper is open to anybody. So
what's the lower cutoff for CSR? You know, I know I read it, but I can't.
I think it's. Oh man, that's a good question. I should know that.
Well, we can look it up.
You made the flyer.
Yep. Not me that made that rules though, but let me. I'll look it up here.
All right. Well,
I'll find it here.
Jay's gonna go.
You should play in that. You should play in that map.
It all depends.
So the lower
1750 and less.
1825 CSR and up, and 600 and up Fargo is the upper division. Okay. Anything lower than that, then it's certain races depending on the difference in your.
Is it handicap?
The lower one.
The lower one is,
not the upper.
Upper isn't.
And they're having it here. Who's running it? I don't see an name.
Ryan Krause. Yeah, he's doing it on his own. We're using CNN's tables.
Oh.
And he asked me to stream it. So yeah, he's trying to make it an annual thing in like a big tournament.
Nice.
I don't know. This is also supposed to be annual in a big tournament, so we'll see,
Yeah.
But it's another option for players locally or not locally.
This one confuses me because last year it was at the end of the month. This year it was in the middle of the month.
I can see how that confused you.
Right.
It is. Because I don't like MoMA, and I played MoMA before this.
Okay.
Yeah, old people don't like chain.
It's kind of mean, but I'll take it.
Yeah,
It's all right.
it's all right. It's really funny from the
I know you can handle
older him by
That's right.
10 years.
I hope everybody puts LOL in the
Now
chat.
Jay's gonna go update the scores now for us.
Yeah, see, I messed this up.
Jay Zender's going to catch fire. I'm not kidding you. Watch.
Yeah, he can.
3 Konas in and 2 Coors Lights. Guaranteed.
Chemicals are balanced.
Oh.
There's that window. For years, it was between beer 4 and beer 8 for me. Before I was short on shots, and after 8, I was along.
And he doesn't get to compete in too many singles anymore. So I'm not kidding you. He's going to come out.
Well, let's see if this works. Yep, there's the players for today.